Two button. Just a fire. Make me a little louder. Lower the sound of the music. Okay. That's what I was saying with the Norm thing. I got a ping here in the Trade Advice channel. I really appreciate Little Tony, who's keeping up a stock trade advice channel. I think it's so deep. It's this guy's like 16, you know, but an innovative kid, right? You know, he started stock trading. He said like 6 months ago, and he's made pretty good money. And obviously, I know a lot of people ask, you know, Norm, aren't you a communist? Why are you supporting the stock market? Well, you know, the thing is, you got to work with the chips you're given. If you live in America, you got to live with the American system. You know, the good and for ill. I've been hearing a lot of comments saying Norm is fat, Norm is chunky. I just want to fucking, no music, no fucking music for this. I just want to address the audience about this, man. People keep saying to me, they keep saying, Norm, you're overweight. Norm, you're eating too much. Norm, you overindulge. Norm, we can see it in your eyes, man. Like, we know what's happening. But I'm telling you, man, can we just cool it, please? Like, I don't want any of this shit static on this show, man. And sure, I've put on a few pounds, you know, a few COVID pounds. It's a little bit of a staycation. Live a little, Jesus Christ. Ain't you guys, you do? Oh, that's not African. Definitely not that. These are my vegan boots. They're made for a couple things. Oh, jeez. That was a slick move I almost did. That almost destroyed a $3,000 computer. For the vegan boots. Hear about them. I hate wires. This is why, you know, there was this really difficult decision I had to make as an audiophile with the headphone thing, where do I want to go towards Bluetooth, which is now the it thing in the market, or do you want to maintain the wired connection? And obviously the advantages of the wire is you can have the sound be much louder and much clearer, and just, you know, you get better sound, at least with the technology we have at the moment. But at the same time, the ability to just have music in your ears and be able to just completely walk free around. And you can have the music in your ears, and it's not going to interfere with, you know, it's not going to interfere with anybody else's day. Like, this isn't going to affect anyone, right? It's fantastic just to be able to walk freely. So for that reason, I often will take the lower sound quality for the Bluetooth, you know. And then sometimes I'll say, you know, I'll have like a night where I'll be kind of like, oh, do I call myself an audiophile? and yet I'm listening through Bluetooth for when I'm just at my computer. And then those days I'll connect in with the wire, and I have like a $70 DAC or something. I have a $70 DAC. It was like I can't remember even the make or model at this point. It broke recently. It just broke. But I have a little DAC that I'd plug into, and I'd watch like a movie, one of those movies. Those movies where they start with the intro that's like really really loud and like crisp, it like blows your eardrums out. I wanted one of those movies, just something that had a lot of energy and that could really just transcend me forward. And I would plug into the DAC, turn that all the way up, and just bask in the sound of the whole thing. And there's some great movies for that. Like even though that plot wise they're not like, these aren't masterpieces, but movies like The Avengers and a lot of those Marvel flicks are actually pretty fantastic when it comes to just delivering you a good time for like an hour or two or whatever. Like just putting you in a place where it's like, oh, this is really exciting. This is fun. And sure, it's not high art, but it's fun. And I don't think people should be shamed for liking that sort of stuff. Oh, this is one of the cams I set up for the promo of this. I don't know if you guys like this. It sort of does I can frame it, so I'm kind of in it. But it's weird. It's really kind of an odd camera for me. It also has this sort of weird double norm effect where it fades in. That's a weird one that I did. Let's get out of that. Christ. What else? I did. This might. This is not as good. It really isn't as good. I thought this one was good, right? That's okay. I think the best one was actually the one with the color, but I might just do. If I really wanted to do it right, I would ditch the color. Yeah. And then this is like a really weird. I know this is kind of extreme, but cut it back a little bit here. No, I'm just doing a little bit of inside baseball and Ivy Relaxes, but look, kind of a subtle focus. Especially if I can cut into here, so you don't see the white cut of my shirt. There's just like a weird effect on me. And the lights too, which actually kind of works in the favor here. It's a little bit hard to perceive, but I'm digging it. Hello, Ballsack Christmas in Discord. I think, can you just say something to ensure that my desktop audio is actually running?
Hello.
Hello. Okay, yes, you are. And let me see if let me see what. Sorry, I'm just doing a little bit of tabulations here because I've been realizing more and more that I just have absolutely terrible mixes for these things. Not that it's like not this is high art or something where it needs to be a perfect mix, but like if half the time I was listening to a Lawyer Andy clip, and it was like I remember in the moment that everything we said was so profound and so fantastic, and it was. But the problem is you couldn't hear half of it on the tape. I really screwed up the mix.
Hello, shorty, come here. I'm trying to pull it back out. Welcome funny for the year.
Hello. So how is everybody doing on this fine winter? Well, you guys know what today is, right? I've blown this up. People know what today is. Today is the winter solstice, guys. And this isn't no like funny business, guys. This is like the winter solstice, like the big one everybody talks about. I mean, go back a couple thousand years, and this would
Shorty, come here.
be like the littest thing you've ever seen in your life.
Text a little bit. Text from my ex. Using an yours to move to the next.
Okay, I'm gonna see. Let's reduce the background there. Okay, I gotta ask. Let's see if the live audience is even here. Where's my window for you? YouTube. There we go. Got to go to my own page. They make it actually exceedingly difficult to navigate. Finding your own chat room and stuff. YouTube. And there, one person watching at the moment. That's fine. I'm not view whoring or anything. It doesn't matter to me how many people watch me. Oh, 2 people. That's kind of cool. I'm not like it's not like a big deal, man. But it's kind of cool that like 2 people are watching, man. I'm happy with that, man. I would like to give a big shout out and a big thank you to all of my regular commenters. We got a fair few of you, and I really appreciate when you put the time in and the effort in to comment on one of my videos, because it really keeps me going. It's one of those things that just kind of keeps me going, and I appreciate that. So, what's everybody's plan for tonight? Does anyone have any fun plans for this Norman night? Games to play? Okay. Second Norm cam, yeah. I don't understand why people think I have a weight problem. If you ask me, I am of a normal. This is a normal girth for a masculine dragon type figure to be. I don't think I'm above or below any norms. If anything, I am the norm. Like that kind of worked on a spiritual level there. I gotta go grab my drink. Yikes. Switch up to Norm Cam 2 here. We don't even see me. Oop, stretch that. It's a pretty good drink. This is some Red Bull and I think brisk iced tea. It's pretty healthy as far as I'm aware. It definitely ups the health factor of the Red Bull by like 20% at least, like minimum. So.
Norm, you don't have your camera on.
Oh, I have it on for the. I can put it on for here, but I have it on the YouTube. Let me show.
I have pineapple Fanta on me.
Oh, that's nice. I recently had, what was it? It was It was like watermelon crush, and it was quite. It was nice, but it was a surprisingly subdued take on watermelon. I think. I think they could have went much sweeter with it, and I think people wouldn't have been surprised or wouldn't have really have cared. But overall, I think it was a fine enough thing if you really had a craving for the flavor of watermelon. I think we would have with that. Oh, we have Stanley in the chat. What was that? Stanley wants to get unbanned on my server. Well, why did I ban Stanley? Do you guys want my honest and earnest feedback here, and me being, I'll be very genuine with you and explain to you why I banned Stanley, because it's very serious. And I understand, sure, maybe I take some things too seriously, but as far as minors engaging in not safe for work things online, that's something that really needs to be taken seriously. And it's not something I want to joke around with. And I felt like Stanley thought that I was joking around with him, but when I didn't take, moderation action and I didn't do anything to really show him that, yes, I'm serious. These are things that I take seriously and that you should take seriously as, just from your own safety perspective as a minor. So that's why I banned him.
Stuff is just a joke.
But that's, it's a joke to you, but that doesn't mean it's a joke to everybody else. And I think it's really important that people realize that your intentions are worth much less than the actual sort of perception of everybody who's watching you. So this is why I take these things very seriously, and why I don't, I understand. You're on the internet. You've almost certainly, and this is going to sound crude, but I mean it with as much seriousness as I can muster here. If you're on the internet, you've almost certainly been put in situations by adults who really shouldn't have been trying to put you in these situations, and it's made it seem culturally like it's okay, but the fact is it really isn't okay, and I'm trying to impress that upon you and just kind of let you guys know, just a PSA, a warning. It really is something you guys have to be really careful about, the sort of people you engage with online and the way you engage with them, because what your intentions are have very little effect on sort of what the reality of these situations sort of becomes. And they very quickly can spiral into things that you're not comfortable with, and no one should be comfortable with. It's awful. That's why I take these things really seriously, and that's why I banned Stanley. And Stanley will be unbanned at a time in which I I think he genuinely, and this is something that really is going to have to be day by day. I mean, it might be quick, it might be slow. I just want it to be genuine. When he has genuinely proven to me that he's learned this lesson of why I think he should sort of adjust the way that he interacts with the internet, and maybe push towards having a more private life in general. I think, especially as a person so young. I mean, Stanley's like fucking 13, right? Like he shouldn't be having an internet life right now. He should be having a private life, and I think I really want Stanley I really genuinely want Stanley to learn this, and this is why people think this is like people always say, oh my God, Journalists Excellence Worldwide is a troll organization. First off, we're not. We're real journalists. Cool. Second off, whatever you think about what I am or what my intentions are, let my words be clear. And what I'm trying to impress upon you is you really should have a private life away from the internet, especially if you're under the age of 18 or sort of thereabouts, right? If you're under that sort of, if you're not an adult, you should attempt to, as best you can in this modern time. It's even harder now because they put your school online, so they sort of force you into that now. And if you don't do that, you're going to go get on a tardy list, and police are going to knock on your door or something, right? Anyway, as best you can, I think you should attempt to have a private life for as long as you can, because otherwise, you just sort of go down some really bad paths. And I think a lot of people are realizing, now, people from sort of my generation are realizing the effects of growing up with the internet and sort of the negative effects of that and the burnout that so many of us have felt. So I'm just trying to impress that upon you, so maybe you can make some better choices than people like we did. Biden boy lifestyle is a hard lifestyle. You know how it goes. Oh, somebody.
Can I just say something? Like, I mean, my profile pictures and my username are obviously a joke, but everything I do in servers is always safe for work.
Yeah, I think that's important. Oh yeah, we have Zane in the chat, who I actually learned is really one of the super fans and might actually be the person to win Greeter Plus tonight. Said he needs to sit and think about being a more positive person and not posting smut. Thank you, Zane. 0013 on YouTube. Oh wait, I realized now another connection there that I never went deeper into, but I think was.
You should be public about it.
Hmm?
I mean, just shouldn't be public about it.
Stanley? Are you saying that Stanley shouldn't be public about his life, or?
No, I mean about anything not safe for work in a strictly safe for work server.
Oh yeah, no, I think for sure. Yeah, just don't touch it. And the thing is, you could have perfectly fine conversations that don't stray into that domain. And the thing is, I would even, if I'm being perfectly honest with you, I would even warrant having a not safe for work channel in a server if it was actually 18 plus, as in there was an ID check and people who weren't over the age of 18 couldn't get into it. But really, Discord provides no options for that, and I think that's one of their greatest flaws as far as the whole, Discord being used for shit online. I don't even want to say those words on here. I'm sure they're banned and undetected. But I think you could sort of catch my drift.
Yeah, I know. I am in a Patreon server, a server because I'm subscribed to an artist I like on Patreon, and you have to, submit an ID and be put in a certain age group.
So I got my headphones back on there, I think. Yeah, but it definitely is one of those things that they need to find better ways to work around this. What is this pickle eating thing? Can somebody explain this pickle eating thing to me?
I don't know the context.
Well, maybe you're not the person to explain it to me. Well, it's okay. So Pasto here, or also known as Zane. What do you prefer to go by there, Pasto or Zane? If you're in the chat watching. I don't even know what the stream delay is. What is it, probably 20 seconds or something. Like, they might not be watching at the moment, so I'm not going to freak out about that. Let me change the lighting a little bit here. Crack that open. Hit us with the spin. I like this. Has a little bit more zest to the whole thing. I will say tonight is the winter solstice, so there is sort of this feeling, this sort of intention that I need to produce some sort of huge, monumental Norm at Night video, one in which I just totally blow the roof off of everything that we think is possible, you know. But I don't, you know, that's the sort of expectation. I don't know if that's something that I'm really looking to do. You know, I think I'm looking to almost find the more cozy side of the winter solstice. So instead of having this be this great show of excess and this great show of hedonism, I want this to be, you know, a sort of more cozy, wholesome experience. You know, to celebrate in fact, we got to get some warm, cozy lights on, actually. I think this is even the more cozy, especially on the Norm Camp 2. That's wicked cozy. What I'm trying to get here is trying to get a Norm cozy winter solstice experience for all the viewers at home, and I'm really hoping that it's imparting upon you. I'm starting to like the pasto thing. Okay, pasto. For posterity, we'll just keep throwing around all the terms, and I think it'll turn out fine, you know, in the long run. I don't think not something to lose sleep over. I mean, shit, it's just a nickname. I wouldn't have a freak out about it, man. I think it's cool. I have sort of totally forgotten the fact that I purchased a Minecraft server, and it was and have it running, and it's been running this entire time. I let loose a few people whitelisted, so I'm gonna now go explore this Minecraft server because I think this might present itself as an interesting. Soundboard. Let's throw a bazinga out there.
Bazinga.
There we go, boys. Bazinga. We the Norm Cam 1 there. Okay, Jimmy. You hear me with Norm Cam 1? There you go, Jimmy. Perfect. Norm Cam 1. Mojang. Let's see. Do we got a Mojang cam? That is not known. Yes, we do have a Mojang cam, but the game was not being captured. Okay. Hopefully. Can I fix that? Okay. Now it works. Great. Let's see what happened with Normcraft. Shit. It's loading in. Let's get a little Norm cam on there. Ooh, we're in. Okay, so the last thing, I actually put up the camera here. Last thing I remember doing, the sort of thing I wanted to sort of push on them was this sort of expanding out pathways from this central area. And this isn't actually the spawn island, funny enough. The spawn island is actually a little far off. I don't think it's even going to render. It's kind of far off. But if I remember correctly, it was, yeah, because here's over is my farm. Spawn island is over thereabouts. And the problem was there was some sort of spawn protection on the server by default. So we weren't actually able to sort of build around there, or I could, but other people couldn't. I didn't want it to turn into that sort of thing. So we moved the spawn over here, and we just have a bed, so you can just, you know. In fact, I'm the only person on the server right now, so I can even sleep. That's going to save us some. The server is on difficult mode, so here we have some of these. What do you call those, furnaces? Let's go check out what they did with this mine, because I think there was actually some work done here. Okay, let's go dig down here and see what they got. I got a pickaxe with me just in case. Ooh, we even have an iron pickaxe. So in case we... Oh, jeez. Should I... Okay, we're good. We're good. How do I get out? How do I... Get the UI back. Oh, okay. Okay, there we go. I got a torch. We're all good. That's a death pit, dude. What the... Whoever made that, man. Jesus Christ. You're into some fucked up things. Okay, what else? What else has been built here? I like this sort of... There's this framing... Ooh, what is this? Not explored further, it appears. There's some framing around that. Ooh. Oh, that's kind of neat. Okay, let's see what's in here. Ooh, this is spooky. Oh, there's 2 nether portals. What the heck? Maybe somebody built a nether portal. Yep. Oh, it's not lighted. Weird.
No, one of them isn't.
Yeah,
I
that's...
think the other one is else. You wouldn't have gotten there.
Yeah, that's weird. So this is the nether. I think this is like the soul sand biome. Hey, I don't have any special boots.
You need like to get like the special like the enchantment.
Yeah, I know that
yourself.
they have like... Ooh, that was a spooky noise. Jeez Christ. Okay. I'm going to go at this guy with an axe. I think I'm going to take him. Jeez.
But do you not have a sword?
Do I? Oh. Okay, with a little bit of deathly courage. Just bested that. Oh, Christ, there's more of them. Okay.
Commit lava bath.
Jesus, that was a heroic event. Okay, let's get some. Oh, Christ. What the... No one told me Minecraft was a horror game. I really think I might have to unjournalist approve this. Or can they put a trigger warning? Jesus. What is that? Oh my God, do you guys see that? Do you guys see the sunset in the nether? What is that? I'm utterly terrified right now.
I don't think it's like a triggering scary. I just think like you just need to be careful because you could just lose all of your stuff if you're not careful.
Oh my God, I didn't even consider that. I didn't even consider. I mean, look at what I have on me. I have water on me. I did not come prepared for the nether. But I think we got to venture further just
That's
to...
what me and my friends always have to do. We always have to be prepared.
Look
Like
at
my
I'm pretty sure the sun setting in the Nether is a glitch. I'm not 100% certain, but I think it is.
Are you telling me we're on a glitched world right now? Could somebody have hacked this world? This has been live for so long.
But glitches can happen at times. It doesn't really...
Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, this is going to be a...
annoying, but it just happens.
Okay. Fuck. I got to figure... Okay, you know what? Let's play smart. Let's not play dangerous, man. I was going to jump that, but let's just play smart, okay? Do we even...
You need a fire resistance.
I don't...
Also, you should bring a lot of blocks with you when you go to the nether.
Okay, I got some dirt. That's going to be a good... I think I might have heard a ghast. Christ. Okay, this is some hard terrain. Let's... Okay, I got to pick.
I think you should tunnel down until you reach the bottom.
Okay, so you think... Yeah, let's... Good idea. Let's even... Oop. Something happened from there. That didn't work. Okay. That's fine. It's fine like this. Oh! Oh no, oh no, oh.
Oop. You just commit lava bath.
I just fucking died. What do I do?
At least you didn't have full netherite armor when you did that. That's what me and my friends did. We died with full netherite armor.
Okay. Okay, let's just get a respawn here. Whoa. Okay, well at least we came back here at the bed. Should put some stuff here. What do I gotta do here? Okay, we don't need that. Ooh, we have some splash postal weaknesses, but I think somebody probably wants that to cure a villager or something. So I'm gonna leave those alone. Because even though those could be useful in the fight, I think somebody has that for a specific purpose. I don't want to screw that up for them. I will take some of this stone from the communal chest. As well as there's some wood lying about here. That'd be dandy. No, it doesn't look like it. It looks like I'm going to have to go collect some wood with my own 2 hands, Ooh, there's a little log up there. I can... Oh, there you go. And I think this one piece of wood actually will be enough for our needs right now. As long as, there's a communal crafting bench there. Get some sticks. Sticks, we're going to be able to make a couple things. One is going to be a pickaxe. Another's going to be, let's go with a sword because we're going to the nether. So let's go with the sword. And then I think the other 2 actually can be also, we'll also make those sticks. And with this kit here, 6 sticks, 55 cobblestone, stone pickaxe, and a stone sword. We'll even do a little bit of cool dual wielding. Guys, yeah, we're serious here. This is hardcore Minecraft right now. And there, what's fun to do the swap with the dual? What is it? Alt or X, Z, V?
I don't know.
Oop, found it. It's F. There we go. Look at that. I can zip out here, switch between my 2 weapons. Okay. I'm now going to venture into the nether. I'm going to find my way out here, and hopefully we can survive. Because otherwise this is going to not turn out well for me. Oh, okay. Okay, we're in the zone.
Unfortunately, I don't think you guys have any fire resistance potions.
No, we're not there yet. Ooh. There's a skelly boy over there. It seems like I'm dodging a bunch of arrows over here. I think, ooh, Christ. Already got whammed for 1 hit. Do some evasive maneuvers here. It's a little dark.
No, so the thing is that there's soul sand so that you get slow, so they can shoot you even more.
Okay, so I gotta get the heck out of here is what you're saying. I think this is the way I went before. Yes, this is looking, oh jeez. That was a little bit of a misstep there. That could have cost me my life. Jesus Christ. Okay, I think we're gonna do a little bit of a dig down here. And I do hear that slime behind me, but I think I'm gonna even do school him, hit him with that. Like, what are you going to do about it? Ooh, Jesus. Okay, he definitely figured out what to do with that. I do not know how he did that. Does anybody know how he did that? I didn't think that was in the game. Okay, let's go back and let's go back and do it again. He hit me through the wall. You guys saw that. That was hacks. Could somebody have hacked this client? This is the live Minecraft server, by the way, guys. If you want to be in the server, if you want to come on, I can drop the IP. But here's the little issue, the little thing.
Pin the IP.
We should pin the IP. That's a great idea, actually. So, yeah, if you go into the Minecraft channel, where did I put the IP? Because I did put it somewhere. Pin this. Yeah. And I'll even knock it again with the crafter. Come online. The one thing that I will say, and that's, I think, important to know, is you do need to be whitelisted. I just do this because obviously otherwise we would be utterly destroyed by trolls, and I don't want to deal with that. So you do need to be whitelisted to be on the server. I will literally whitelist anybody. Look at how many beds we have. If you just DM me your username, I'll add you to the whitelist live on stream. So you can come on in. And actually, it would be easier, and only if you feel comfortable with this. Only if you feel comfortable with this. You could post your Minecraft username in the Minecraft channel, and people can shout it out to me, in the Discord to tell me what to put on. So I can do that. I think that might be more efficient if I do it that way. So yeah, if you want to post your username, people will see it anyway when you come on. So yeah, if you want to post your username in the Minecraft channel, people can then shout out, people to add, and I'll add them.
Yeah, unfortunately, I use Xbox and not like
Yeah.
version.
I was considering. I was considering playing on the. They have like the Windows edition. I was considering doing that because that actually also has an RTX thing, which is cool. But I ended up deciding not to because if I recalled, it sort of is that edition's kind of hard to make servers on. You can't really like expand. So if let's say this Minecraft server got really popular. Oh fuck! Look at how sick that shit looks. Look at that. Okay, if this server got really. Oh Christ! This is a. Ooh, this is a misstep. This is a death run. Okay. Okay, I'm in the dark. I'm just gonna even go to my camp so you guys don't even have to
It
see
seems
that.
like you need like really good.
What I need is somebody to. I need somebody in here to help me guide me through all this. Because on my own, I just don't have it.
I'm going on now. Can you just wait for me?
Okay. I'll wait for you. That's the plan. I'll just sit around here. Let's see what can we do around the base. Probably. What do you got here? Cobblestone.
Is there a way to make like a cross-platform server?
Yes,
Whether or not
there actually is a way to make a cross-platform server. It's something we looked into.
Norm, I DM'd you my username.
Lit. Okay, you're on. So just join the IP I posted in the chat. Is there anybody in the stream chat here? Let's see. No, we just still have Zane talking about the pesto stuff. Unless it's not live. Yeah, still just Zane talking about the pesto stuff. It's all right. All right. So I'm just gonna wait around here. I think I might craft a sword. Probably need one of those if we're going to the Nether. Let's be real here. You know, it's a dangerous place. You got to defend yourself.
If the server gets like really big, are you gonna make it cross-platform?
I would consider it. Yeah, it's one of the. It's a really big investment though. We had looked into it before for the first time we tried to run a Minecraft server. There was time that went horribly wrong and was just a total misuse of funds in the end. Just not it was not particularly anybody's fault. You know, it was just one of those situations where we gave ourselves too much of an unlimited budget and we just sort of went a little wild. You know, and we made some bad choices in that regard.
You can make it like a certain subscriber goal, like maybe like a 100 subscriber goal.
The 100 subscribers.
I don't know how you.
It's actually quite funny, the 100 subscriber thing. I actually went over 100 subscribers last night, and then I'm now back down. I lost 2 subscribers today, and I don't know why. I don't know what I did to deserve this. But yeah, I lost.
Again, I say this to about a lot of content creators that they are not entitled to the 2 subscribers they have to earn them with like constantly keeping up on content, which you obviously do, and you do a good job of.
Yeah, it's sort of hard. It's a hard thing to gauge there. Oh wait, we got Zane. This game gives my heart Yeah, it does sometimes when you get in the spook zone over here in the Nether. I'm sorry if I make this, this stream a little too. You even hit me with a norm cam there. Sorry if I make this stream a little too spooky. I don't mean to, but sometimes that's just the games you play. I heard I was getting a ball sack escort here who's going to come in here and help me figure this thing out.
My Minecraft is just taking forever to go on.
Oh Christ! Okay, we'll be fine. We'll be fine. Cut a couple norm cams.
I'll tell you whenever it works.
You could get a new norm thumbs up emote tonight if anybody's into that sort of thing. I do love the music of Minecraft. In my opinion, it's
relaxing.
It is really relaxing. Total ASMR. There's actually quite a neat thing that's happening right now, actually, visually. Let's even take this out of my hand and prove it. So, you get all the stars in the sky, and then you get all the torches on the ground, and they sort of mirror in a quite nice way. Or what is it? Counting stars by candlelight. Dim vision, but one is so bright. The spiral light of Venus, rising first and shining best. What is it? From the northwest corner of a brand new crescent moon, crickets and cicadas sing a rare and different tune, Terrapin Station. And I've always said, if anyone ever wants to give me a birthday present or something, is to commission an artist to make me, a picture, a thing of a drawing of me, Norm, riding on the back of a giant terrapin. Terrapins are turtles. I think there's actually some of them around here. Gotta be careful. There's rude doos on my tail here, but it doesn't mean I can't try to figure out. Oh, there we go. There's a terrapin over here. If you don't know what a terrapin looks like, can I even? Oop. Yeah, let's hit up this. Let's get some terrapin. Yeah, this dude. So just imagine, this is what I want. Just me. What? There's one of these hot. Oh, there we go. Christ. Okay.
You mean block norm, or you?
No, it really should be. It should not like cartoony or something. It could really genuinely be a Photoshop. Oh no, we lost our turtle subject. But yes, it'll be Norm. How do I then? Okay, we're back into the game. And even let's get our graphics back on. Ooh, this is Christ. I just entered us into the simulation here.
Don't drown.
Okay, we're good. We're okay. I do need to figure out what these hotkeys do, because that would really. Oop. Okay, that's the change of camera. But you know what's funny? I think if I ever got really serious about Minecraft, and I don't think I'll do this on stream, even though it would be fine enough content. But I have this Stream Deck here, and what I should do is set up a series of hotkeys for like all of the F menu things, like changing my camera angle. You know, I could probably set up hotkeys for that, because it's just F. You know, it's just like the F keys, the F1, F2, F9. They're actually pretty universal amongst a lot of games. So that's actually not even a bad idea. So I think I might even do that. At least while I'm waiting for my escort to come, I think I might do a transition.
Sorry, just completely.
No, it's okay. It's okay. Give me a sec, because I'm going to try to set this thing up. It's gonna be a lot of vague. Oh, geez, spooky noises. In fact, I'm even gonna just disconnect from Normcraft right now. Yeah, we're still gonna get a little Minecraft ambiance while I do this, but I don't think I'm ready for that. Let's do a new profile. Edit profile. We gotta give it a name here. Call it Minecraft. Boom. And is there a way for me to show you guys this? Yeah, there probably is.
I'm currently playing SCP. I don't know how to play.
No, the Stream Deck thing didn't work for like showing you guys what I'm seeing. But essentially, I'm able to set up macros here on this keypad, and I should just be able to get a macro for every of the Minecraft things. Right, so what are the...
I don't think this is gonna work. You might just have to do it by yourself.
What is the big struggle here right now for you?
I don't know. It just won't go on. The,
That is
I
weird.
don't know. Yeah.
Okay, you know what I gotta do? I gotta open up a tab here where I say just like all the Minecraft F-mans. Okay, there we go. Three, 4, 5. Oh yeah, it'll be 2 rows. Sorry, I'm just doing some math in my head. In fact, I'm gonna see if I can turn this Minecraft music up even. This is very nice. Yeah, let's turn the music out. So let's even call this an intermission here. We'll give everybody a 5 or 10 minute Norm break. So I'm gonna just mute myself on Discord and everything. Oh shoot, too bad, bad, bad. Hey guys, Norm is back. Currently be under siege from a drowned here, but I just wanted to show you guys I set up a cool new. That's not. There it is. I set up a little thing for Minecraft, so I can press these buttons and they'll do the various things. It's just set up with the F3 menu. I did it in a way that I can do it consistently, so for other games, have F3 controls, like Fallout 1, which is a game I think I'm planning on playing soon here on the channel. They actually have quick save controls and stuff, so I think I'm going to do that for that too, eventually. But I'll get you guys back to the music, hopefully. Ooh, a little bit of spook noise. Get rid of Norm there. Ooh, no, not Norm. Oh, which Norm? Don't even think there was a. I think I'm about to die. Yeah, I definitely am. Oh, well, that's because this media store hasn't been started yet. That's the problem. Okay, I want to put this on, and give me a little break. I'm gonna get some tunes on. More Norm. A little bit.
Yeah, man, what's going on? It says you died.
I fucking died, man. It's ego death, man.
Yeah, you died.
Shit, man.
It's
Norm,
unfortunate.
Normie W
It's very
was
unfortunate.
Normie W was slayed by the fucking drum, man. I mean, fucking Kennedy was betrayed by mutants.
My God, yes.
Jesus Christ. Fuck me. Christ, man. Norman Knight. Big ups. We're entering
Norman
into.
Knight.
Let's record this again. We're back. We're out of the ether. We had a little bit of ether bit there. A little. Whew. We're good now. We're good now. We got 2 cameras here at Norman Knight. I mean, what's this one? Oh, this is a zoom. Oh, this is a full cam. Oh, I forgot. I was going to start this thing, or maybe I did. I don't even know at this point. But the plan was to start this thing with some sort of a jig, like some sort of a dance. You know, a dance number. I even wore my boots. You know,
Okay.
I wore my boots.
Oh, nice. Yes,
These are my
yes.
vegan boots. And I was going to do a little dance number. So I set up one of them as one of my cameras. There was originally one. Oh, no, I still have the spin one. It's funny, you know. The whole thing is funny because it's like I set up so many of these little clever tricks, but then I totally forget about them, you know.
They just get lost.
They just yeah, I do, and then I can rediscover them sometimes. It's really fun. Like, what is? I guess does that even work? Oh yeah, this is me with Andy, but then like Andy's not here. Oh Christ, that was about to.
Oh yeah.
Andy's not here right now, so it doesn't work, you know. Doesn't work. And then you can do some weird. You want to see some weird? Let's get weird here for a sec.
Oh, get trippy. Get trippy.
Oh well, I didn't even. There's this, of course.
Oh yeah, nice.
You know,
nice.
go into the decks, and then cut back into real Norm, and then this is where it starts getting weird, when you get the double vision in a certain spot, and then you can even. This is the one. No, this is the one. Oh, you're about to see the real shit, man. So this one we want double visions in a spot, but it's kind of a tight double vision. And then when it goes crazy, throw this on. Watch this. Ooh. And with smooth, and then boom, we got the color. So now.
Oh yeah, nice.
I'm fucking Lincoln, man. I'm on the head of your coin. And I kind of even dig a little bit into the margin too, right? I think it's sick. I'm in love with this shit, man. I think it's fantastic, and I can control it all here with my Nimrod little sound pad here. And I even set it up. I just did, so I could play fucking Minecraft. I set it up so it had all the F1 keys, so I can more consistently do the thing where I put my hands away or I go third person, because I think that's the type of thing I want to make have in my videos, but I'm just always fumbling with it. So I figured if I set it up on the pad, then you know it's pretty good. And I even made it like a base, and I'm gonna set it up for when I start streaming. And this is coming up really soon, guys. Like in the coming weeks or coming days, even. I'm planning on starting to stream Fallout 2, Fallout 1. If I stream any of the 3D games, will be Fallout New Vegas, and possibly Fallout 4 just for the Boston love thing, you know.
Oh yeah.
No promises on any of that extra stuff, but I am planning on streaming for sure Fallout 1 and 2 at some point coming up, and I want to have my quick save and everything on this little Stream Deck pad. And it's amazingly easy. It's just it just kind of simplifies the whole thing.
I mean, you have hotkeys right there. It's beautiful.
No, yeah, it's fantastic. And I've always been.
Now,
oh wait, no, go ahead. What was your question?
oh no, I was just gonna ask. It was kind of a diversion from our conversation.
No,
but I was
go
gonna
ahead.
ask, how can you like I've tried to play the games like Fallout and stuff. I just find them extremely violent, and I don't know, it kind of turns me off in that aspect.
Okay, well,
I really do like them though.
Here's the issue. Here's the issue, man. You got to know how to tweak the settings, dude. In fact, let's fucking do it, man. Let's just fucking do it. Why are we fucking talking about doing stuff when we could just be doing it, you know? Because, okay, here's what I do. I switch over to my gamepad here, and I click on, look at that.
Okay.
Get that in the camera there. It doesn't focus for crap. It looks great in person, but I really think there's something with the camera where it just doesn't work. And I get that picked up as the game. Whoa, this is where it gets where things get a little shaky. That is gonna come in loud. Okay, Christ. Okay. And I closed out the game. That was really smooth. Smooth move there, Norm. Smooth move.
We all make mistakes.
We all make mistakes. We all make mistakes. Okay, and it's gonna make the loud noise. Okay, are we good? Okay. Great.
Yeah, I don't hear the loud noise, but I'm also in Discord. So
Yeah, you're not the Discord.
you turn down.
I would say Discord is the way to go if you just don't want it, you want your ears blasted. The live audience here gets to enjoy the app. Somebody has to start making a Discord mix. You know, one of my any norm freaks who are a little techno, right? One of you should have to make a Discord. I'm just gonna close the game. One of you should have to just make a Discord mix where you record the show, but from the perspective of Discord, so it doesn't freak out or anything. Oh, and I remember this was one of those weird situations where this game didn't get captured as a game. It's incredibly odd how it works, but it will sometimes not be detectable by like your task manager, and it will like disappear even when it's running. It's because it's a game that's really not meant to be running on modern systems, but we sort of, in some sort of a haze, have tried to keep it going. But I don't think that was the right call. So let's get a smooth wibbity wham wazzle here, right? Can you see my picture, by the way, Pasto?
I mean, I see you.
You see me? Okay, yeah, that's what I meant.
All that I see.
Okay. Now we got the game. You see it? You're not going to be able to hear the game audio, so it's not going to be as, audio visual. It's going to be more visual, which is fine, I think. Okay, so here's what you got to do. Here's what you got to do. You go options, game preferences. And I think this is a fresh default. Let's even default it just so we can do it from the start here. And here's what you got to do. The first thing you have to do to sort of make this game fair, and let's get even a little. I am about to blow my wad here. Give me a fucking second. I also want people to know, please don't, when I say something like that, understand I do not mean that literally. I'm speaking figuratively.
Oh, yeah.
I just want that to be clear. I'm worried sometimes that people. Okay, do you guys see that? Did that really work? Is that me on top of the settings? Yeah, that's perfect. That's exactly how I want this to look. Okay. So here's the trick. The first thing you have to do is go to game difficulty, set that to not hard, easy. Oh, Jesus, dial's a little hard here. You got to set to easy. Easy is a choice. Combat text, set that to brief, because less combat text means less violence. Combat floats, set them to off. Combat difficulty, set it to not rough, but wimpy. Combat violence level, and this is the big one. This is the one. Let's even get a wick, womb. Let's get a zoom on this. Can we afford a zoom on this, guys? Okay, Jimmy back in the studio. Can we afford a zoom on this? Can we? Jesus Christ, these fucking union guys. I hate them. They're so fucking. Yeah.
So entitled.
I mean, like fucking. I ask. What does the guy have to do to get a fucking zoom around there? Jesus Christ.
Simplistic zoom. That's all you're asking.
I'm not asking. Yeah, exactly. I'm not asking for the fucking world, man. I'm asking for a zoom. This is like.
Correct.
You ever go to film school, dude? You ever been on? You ever even been on YouTube.com and even looked at like a YouTube.com film tutorial, dude? No, you haven't. Just give me a zoom.
Oh, sure.
Fuck, Jesus Christ.
Just one zoom. Come on.
Christ, Jesus, give me a fucking break here, man. Wait, is this what? Look at what this guy did. This is what I want. Okay, I want a zoom. Okay. I'm about to have I'm about to have a total. Okay. This is what we did. This
There we
is
go.
the most important setting, guys. In fact, I'm gonna start a
Pretty
new
well
recording. I'm gonna start a new recording so I can like clip this really easily, and I'm just gonna do this real professional like. Okay, guys. The trick is if you want to make Fallout, the original Fallout, acceptable and journalist approved, you go here in the violence setting. Right now it's set at maximum blood. You want to dial that down. Not maximum blood, not a normal amount of blood, not even a minimal amount of violence. No violence. Just turn the violence down. And, you know, I think this is a setting that this goes beyond Fallout at this point, guys. This, in my opinion, is really just a transcendent thing. We just have to remember just to turn the violence down. You know, because if your violence level right now is at like a maximum blood, turn that down to like a none, okay? Can we afford a none on the violence level? Come on, Jesus Christ. So I turned my violence level down. That's my trick. That's the only
It's like an
thing.
attainable goal.
That's my only trick for you guys. To turn the violence level way down, and you gain a lot from that, in my opinion. I think you gain. Well, that's not that bad. That's an okay one. Okay, that's okay. That's an okay look. So violence level, beta low. Turn that stuff down. The other thing we want to turn down is target highlighting. You want to turn that off because you don't want to really have targets. And this is a setting that I wish there's a setting here that I really wish that we would see more often in the media. A language filter. Now we need to turn that language filter right on. This setting here kind of creates more questions than I really like, but we'll have to figure this one out together. Should I turn player running to normal or always? I feel like the term normal is ableist in and of itself. Is it not?
Yeah, I believe so.
Okay, so I think always running, because you know you should always be running from fascism. You know.
Oh, of course.
You know, you can always be working on that. What about subtitles? Of course, subtitles on for the deaf.
We have to.
Yeah, right. It's just, I think that's the law, dude.
Yeah, it's a given. It's a given.
They have one here that's items highlighted. That's on by default. I think that's fine. Another setting I want to zoom
I
in.
think it's fair to the items.
I think it's okay to the items. I think the items probably like it. You know, I think they're probably all right with it, you know. Okay, now this is another one that's a sort of a contentious one, okay? And we'll have to work on this out. So we got combat speed here. I like to think that we should have the combat speed at fastest so that we have the least amount of violence. You know, in like a period, in like quantified violence, it's very low. And then I like to think that we also do a text delay that's very long, because that way there's more talking and less violence. And then for the audio, I would tend to keep it a little quiet. You know, it's a little fun. Movie and music volume, turn that loud. Sound effects, normal. Speech, a little up. War never changes. Jesus Christ, brighten the contrast. Actually, let's brighten it up because I know it actually gets a little crappy at points. And I realize you guys couldn't see those setting changes, but this so you can see. I was just toggling with. That's actually not even a fucking bad shot. I just fucking did that. Jesus, it's pretty good. I was just toggling the audio here, and then I can even be big brain about this. And yeah, there you go. Look at that. Come down here. You have a couple more options. You can do speech volume, brightness, contrast, mouse sensitivity. This stuff kind of is up to personal preference. I like to have my mouse sensitivity a little high. In fact, that's even low. Okay, that's good. And then done. And those are the settings I would go with. And now we're about to get a cutscene that's going to get me DMCA claimed. So let's fix that. In fact, let's get to a norm cam here while I fix... full screen this. And I'm going to fix the game capture so it's actually working. What I really should have done is done this whole thing in an alternate scene so I could easily have undone this, but everyone makes mistakes. Everybody has those. What's that song? How does that song go? Does anyone know that? Do you know the song I'm talking about here, Pasto?
No.
Everybody makes mistakes. Everybody has those days. Everybody knows what I'm talking about. Everybody gets that way. Have you heard about this?
Oh man, it doesn't sound familiar.
I think it was a fuck, what's her name? Shit, sorry. Shouldn't be cussing on here. I know there's some. This isn't particularly late. This is not particularly late, you know. So, Katy Perry, something like that, right? Everybody has those ways. Everybody knows what I'm talking about. Everybody gets that way, you know.
Unfortunately, I don't listen to her. She's too hardcore for me.
She's too hardcore for you. What do you listen to? What's your scene, you know?
I mean, there's not much music I can listen to, you know. It's like.
Well, have you ever seen they have? I heard there's some compilations they have of like lullabies or like children's music like you get like a Crazy Frog compilation or something, or like a Crazy Frog Christmas compilation. You could buy those. Those are fucking. I mean, for the money.
Oh, interesting.
The money and the value of the whole the value of the whole thing. I think the Crazy Frog Christmas album is totally worth. It's worth its weight in gold. I mean, I'd pay. I don't know how much it cost, but I would be willing to pay more. You know?
Right.
I don't know how much it costs, but I'd definitely be willing to pay more here. Okay, well, with all that mumbling here, and I'm sorry, I'm gonna have to cut your audio off for the stream here, Pasto, just for a little bit, because I want to show a brief bit of the intro cutscene. But I don't want to get DMCA claimed, so I'm going to be cutting off my desktop audio. So that's what's about to happen here. So sorry, Pasto. I'll hear you, but the audience won't. So talk about whatever you want until
You're fine, man.
Okay. Okay, let's watch this intro cutscene. A little Norm in there. It's all right actually because I'm the only one who can hear it. Okay, there you go. Intro. Brian Fargo presents, and this is Fallout 1, if you're not hip with the jive and haven't figured out what's happening here. Yeah, there's the name. This is Interplay. This isn't Bethesda. Bethesda came in with Fallout 3, of course. Fallout 1 is a good game. It's not the best Fallout game, in my opinion. I would give that honor to Fallout 2, personally. That's just because I like the sort of... Fallout 2 is what I want an RPG to be, you know. This is probably pretty deep Norm lore here, but I actually used to run the RPG club at my school, in my high school, like a Dungeons and Dragons fucking club, because I was a total fucking loser, right? You know, obviously. And so I ran this Dungeons and Dragons club, and it wasn't Dungeons and Dragons, I want to say. It's actually a homebrew system I made, and this is how fucking psycho I was. I'm like 14 or something, 15. Totally straight edge, not even like... I barely even licked any erasers, dude. I was like totally straight edge. And here I was making my own Dungeons and Dragons system with all of the math, you know, associated with that. And all of the sort of like, this thing was literally, there was 100 pages of creatures and these were original creatures with like paragraphs of descriptions and health pools and various statistics and damaged things that could be brought up in any sort of different situation that you please. I mean, these were just a sort of catalog of these creatures. That was 100 pages. There was another 50 pages on planets that in planet lore. This was called Acquirers. It was this fantastic RPG I made, and it overall was like 300 pages or something. I mean, it was this humongous effort, totally done straight edge. You know, nothing but water, and it was one of probably my biggest like personal accomplishments was making that and taking this club that I joined my freshman year, sort of lost in high school, you know, lost in this sort of haze of, I'd went to a private school for middle school. So coming to high school, coming into public, I was feeling a little bit like a fish out of water, you know, I was feeling weird. And I'd found all these kids who would hang out in the detention room and play Dungeons and Dragons, and I really dug it. And then I ended up becoming the president of that club and running it and DMing it myself and making my own thing. And that was just sort of carried on a sort of legacy. And that legacy still goes on now. I mean, like, fuck, how many years is it? Like 7 or 8 years ago that I graduated high school. I think it's something like that. I don't even know. Somebody else has to fact check that for me. I don't even know off the top of my head. But still, the club is running without me. and it sort of I've heard there's echoes of my style and my sort of way of writing these things that sort of carry on, and I think that's sort of really cool, you know. Anyway, and that's fucking the life in the vault's about to change. Shit. We're back into the point where I can introduce the studio audience again. Pastor, what did you think about that intro diatribe there? If you do, give me your honest feedback. You like it?
Oh, I loved it. It was inspirational.
Dude, I told you, man, this is the fucking, this is the winter solstice stream, man. So this is like, green lighting, man. That's what I need for Fallout. I just realized that.
Oh yes.
Oh, no, that doesn't come off.
Way too green.
Well, no, I know. I want something. I got to figure out the green. I'm going to have somebody. Okay, let's have. Tell me when the green becomes acceptable. It's not even coming off as green. What do I need? Any of you color boys in chat here to help me out? I don't mean colored boys. Jesus Christ, that really came out quite wrong. I mean any people who are experienced with mixing colors, who can help me figure out what color I need to make the lighting look green. Please help me. What if it's red? If it's red, okay, that makes it dramatic.
Yes. Yeah. Like war room.
We're in the war room. We have to select a character. We get a couple options here. I'm just going to do one of these pre-created characters. No, you know what? Let's create a character from scratch because I know how to do it. Oh, it fucking got my... What the fuck? It had my age? Fuck. Okay, this is the cruelest decision. I am utter... Can we get a fucking close-up on this, Mike? Mike, are you fucking high? Give me a fucking close... Okay, Mike. Mike, if you don't fucking... They're fucking watching, man. They fucking... This is fucking what I had to... I can't fucking believe this. I can't fucking believe they're doing this on air. He's in fucking... Jesus Christ. Sorry, I'm getting a fucking Zoom ready, okay? I'm getting a Zoom, okay? I'm getting a Zoom because I don't want to have the same fuck up where I had to, like, recenter everything. So I just... Christ. Yeah, I'm sorry that I you know what? If a thing's worth doing, it's worth doing right. And that the whole mantra of the scene, man, that's what it's all about. Yeah. So let me clue you guys in on what I'm freaking out about. And, you know, you could say, oh, my gosh, Norm, you're freaking out over nothing. This is, like, not even a big deal. You know what, Jack? You know what? I think what you're spewing is a load of malarkey. Because to me, you know what this means to me, dude? This is life and death, man. This is the biggest decision of my life, man. And I've been asked to make it. Live here on air. What do I decide, man?
Wait, there's only two?
I don't know what I'm gonna fucking do with myself, man.
Why is there only two? This is ridiculous.
What do I pick, man? What can I even do?
I can't help you on that one. I don't know. To me, this is insulting and offensive. There's
I just realized the stream didn't have any of that. Sorry, viewers at home. Me and Pastor just had a really killer conversation about sort of intention and what it means to be human. But I think you should tag speech barter. And there's not too much gambling in this game. So I'm probably going to go with sneak. Yeah, I think
Oh, okay.
sometimes Joe Biden needs to sneak around. No, he's not wearing blackface. This is...
Is your character? No. Is there any way you can zoom in on that picture? He looks
Oh,
like a
yeah.
brother. He
Can I-
looks like a comrade.
Can I zoom in on this picture? Of course, I have Norm Zoom on. Okay. Ooh, that's actually not even that bad to work with. Okay. Let's actually... I really wish that this had better controls for the zoom. And I will say, fully admitting, this might be because I'm not as skilled with it. But it is a little hard to work with. Let's get a little less on there, boy. There we go. Oh, I think that's it. That is the zoom. Yes. Sneak.
He is wearing.
Quiet.
Hey, he's a comrade.
He's a comrade, dude. This is an Antifa.
Oh, you definitely have to have that then. Definitely.
Yeah, dude.
Any
My
way to fight
sneak.
the match with-
I have my sneak skill on, dude. I got sneak is tagged. Sneak is tagged. So yes, to go over, we did sneak,
That's perfect.
sneak, speech, barter. Because you gotta know how to work the system. You gotta know how to talk the talk. You gotta know how to hide the hide. Now, as far as stats here, charisma actually plays a big role in this game as far as making a group, and obviously Norm wants 9 charisma, so that's obvious. Intelligence is really important for stat points, so let's turn intelligence up. In fact, I'm out of points here, so this is where we have to start making some drops. Agility is, you cannot lose agility in this game. You will be totally screwed if you do low agility, so we definitely don't want to do that. We can actually probably drop a point in strength and be okay. Now, there's one issue in this game where certain guns have certain strength requirements. But since I plan on not using very many guns, I think it might be okay. So I'm going to drop that point in strength. That gives one extra play with. I can do a point in perception lost without being too bad. Endurance is a stat I often do drop, and I will here. But this is a really bad decision. And I will say, if you're really thinking long-term, dropping endurance is not the best choice. But there are things later on where you can modify it. In fact, I shouldn't even have started without the gifted, where it +1 in all my stats. How could I even have forgotten that? That's one of the things that makes this whole thing so cool. Also, one of the things about charisma is charisma affects how many companions you can have. So to have the maximum amount of companions, you only need a 9 in charisma, not a 10, because it's like, if you have 1 charisma, you can have 1 companion. If you have 2 charisma, you can have 2 companions. If you have 3 charisma, you can have 2 companions. 4 charisma, you can have 2 companions. You understand what I'm saying? Like the way it increases, it's every 2. So 9 gets you the maximum amount of 5 companions, which is perfect. I think I'm actually going to up the intelligence even more there. In fact, let's even go to 9 on intelligence. I think you're supposed to leave 1 open in each stat, because you can do near the end of the game an upgrade to individual stats by 1. So it's kind of it's not the best idea to go to 10, because it's kind of a wasted point in sort of long-term gameplay. Which I don't even know why I'm necessarily making this up like it's going to be a long-term gameplay, although we'll call him Norm here so we know who we're talking about. I'm going to up my agility, I think. Great is good. I usually like a little more luck. I'm thinking drop a point of endurance for an extra point in luck, and I'm going to be happy. Okay. So the other optional traits, and you don't need to pick these, but you would be foolhardy to take none of them. Gifted is 100% the one you take, and let me even just look at that. I can even do that. That's even better. Gifted is the one you have to 100% take, because not only are you a muscular little baby boy, but you also get +1 to all of your special stats. Special stats sort of being the generic way that you identify sort of your target skills, basically. Or not your target skills, your target sort of attributes. So like, are you strong? Are you charismatic? Are you agile? Are you intelligent? So +1 in everything is a huge boost. And I think, like in real life, it's great to be gifted. You know, take it where you can get it. And as a journalist, am of course always gifted. So there are a couple here. There's Drug Reliant. Drug Reliant, you may have enjoyed your trips to the Vault Medic a bit too much. You recover twice as fast as normal from the ill effects of drug addiction, but your chance of becoming addicted is twice. I'm going to take this because, you know what?
Sounds like my mom.
It sounds like a person to be. Bloody mess. If you take this, you're a fascist. What else? What are the other ones people talk about? Some people talk about stuff like small frame being good. It's okay if you're not playing, if you're trying to do like a rush of the game. And let me even get a big screen on that. Yeah, if you were trying to rush the game, small frame could be good because, yeah, if you have a very set amount of equipment and you don't like do a bunch of looting to go back and sell stuff or whatever, sure, having that drop in carry weight is fine, and having that extra agility point is obviously going to be remarkably useful for AP. Overall, though, I don't think it's what I want for this playthrough, so I'm not fucking going with it. I don't know what else to tell you. So right now do we even have any more? No, I think we already have our 2 traits. So yeah, we have our 2 traits. So we have drug resilient and gifted. And what I forgot is later on I'm going to take good natured. There's one of your level up options. Lets you take another trait. Good natured is good for that, or I think skilled is good for that to take really late on because it actually does like a retroactive boost that's just like insane. So that one's really good to take late on after you wouldn't have had the effect of all the lost skill points. That's sort of a little bit of a cheaty thing to do, but it's effective. You know, sometimes you got to cheat to win, Joe Biden. And we're done. Let's enter into the game.
Ah, you're here. Good. We've got a problem. A big one. The controller chip for our water purification system has given up the ghost. Can't make another.
Ooh. Oh no, okay, I skipped it. That's fine. Let's actually just have full game. Let's be real here. We don't need a little extra norm, even though the music's turning. Okay. This is going to be a terrifying experience for anybody watching this on live stream because I realize I occasionally just have an ASMR tapping video go on in the background. So I really do not pity the person who listens to this. So we are now tasked with making our way outside of this cave, hopefully evading these rats. First thing we're going to do here actually is press I think it's the shift button here, cancel. Shift? It's a useful one, but no, what is it? Skill decks, there it is. Okay, what is... Oh, I'm going to show you one of the coolest things you'll ever see in your life. Let's make a quick save, yeah. And then, nope, that's not it. Ooh. Sorry, I'm just fuddling with buttons here because did not properly prepare for... No, I don't want to quit. There it is. This is my favorite screen I've ever seen in my life. Are you seeing this?
Oh, yeah.
Can you get a zoom on this? I am absolutely in love with this. Shit, what was it? It was like F3? No, shit. Was it F1? Oh, yeah, it was, of course. Yeah, I'm absolutely in love with this screen. So what was I looking to do here? Quick save, quick load. Use sneak is 1. Oh, it's just the number. Oh, it's just 1 key. And then I think if it was shift. Ooh, I think there's a preferences normal. So I think then if I do 1, I think I know there's a way to sneak here, but I'm trying to, let me look and see what it says here. Does anyone see here the thing it shows how to maintain sneak here? I thought it was a thing where you could just keep it sneaking instead of this where you're... Okay, this is... One second. Get you a norm loading cam here where I'm going to mute my mic while I figure this out. Give me a little break here while I figure this out.
Some time, buying some time.
Oh, this is fucking fantastic. I finally figured it out. And that's so, my God, the fucking serendipity of the whole thing. The track ended right as I figured it out. Oh, my gosh. Norm cam. Is Norm cam 2 broken? Nope. No, we got both Norm cams up. We're good, but let's go to the game cam. Am I slick or am I slick? Jesus Christ. So the thing that I was having so much trouble with is there's a thing where you have to always like hold the shift key to sneak or like maintain sneaking, and I wanted to turn that off because I'm trying to do a sneak thing, but it just took me a very long time to find the setting, and then once I did, I accidentally clicked cancel instead of like accept, and I did that like 2 or 3 times. Well, the music was going wild, so it was fantastic. It was just a great time, and I also looted this corpse. Well, you guys weren't looking because I thought it'd be better if you guys didn't see me do that, but I figured, let's be honest with each other. A cruel, cruel world out here, so I think I have to get myself a little deftly. Maybe one hand, let's have a knife. I think in the other hand, we're going to have a gun. You know, and I hate to do it, man, but sometimes a comrade has to, you know, sometimes you gotta step up or, you gotta step up. Or you know, you're not making it out of here, man. So let's they don't hand out participation trophies at fucking Antifa rallies, man. Oh Jesus Christ! Oh no! Okay. Okay, well he's coming close. So I'm gonna hit him with I have a katana here. Ooh, we missed. Can we get a zoom on? Actually, that would be a good. Catch that for a sec. Norm cam. That would actually be a fantastic thing to zoom on. If I could get... I just want that to be the whole screen. Yeah, that'll be fine. That is awesome. Okay, that is perfect. That is exactly what I want. Okay, I love it. We now have, this is awesome. That's even safe. That's perfect. We now have a zoom on the chat so you guys can read the combat text. Now we do have the combat stuff on the, I did say, and I'll stand by this, that you should keep the combat messages on brief, for less violence. But just for the sake of levity here, and so you guys can get the whole picture, I will put combat text on maximum, just so you guys can understand what the raw, sort of uncut version of this looks like, just so you guys can know how to avoid it in the future. So let me just even crop that a little more. I think if I do that, it'll be fine. It'll be perfect. Perfect. You guys have never seen anything like Norma and I. We're really, we're the innovators, man. We're the fucking innovators. Also, I should mention, time stops when I want it to. Like, time doesn't, it's turn-based, which is my favorite part. This is why I love this. And I know some people they don't dig the turn-based thing, and I think that's fine. But for me, at the very least, I'm perfectly happy with the turn-based. Like, I know, I get it. I get it. Man, I get it. This doesn't look like a ton of action, man. It's just me and a rat. You see this and you're not like, you see this and it's like a percentage. It's like 46% chance to hit the rat. Let me even blow your mind. Do you want to see what the real nucleus looks like? With the real fucking paw? Look at this. Look at the rat matrix. Look at me shoot I can even shoot the rat's groin through the matrix here. I just want you guys to key in on this here, because this is an absolute, in my opinion, kind of train wreck moment, but I'm okay with that. I think it's an okay train wreck. Let's even zoom out a little bit here. Ooh, even a little bit more. Well, not many people survive hits like that. You know what I'm saying? It's like, that's not. And I really do. I lament the death. I lament the death of my foe. It was a good rat in its own way, and it would have made it. In any other scenario, if it wasn't going against me in that moment, it would have made it. But it just didn't, man. And it was just. Man, the scene became about violence so quick, man, and I didn't want it to be. But look at that, man. The cave rat was hitting the groin for 5 hit points.
That's brutal.
Do I even have enough? I don't have enough AP for anything. So you get hit with actually this cool option here. Just like from a meta perspective, where any excess AP action points that you don't use up in your turn, you get sort of returned to you in the form of basically evasion. It's called your armor class. There's other ways to raise your armor class, but it's basically your chance of dodging these things. It actually works very simply off what is a sort of modified GURPS system, where to sort of oversimplify the whole thing, you essentially have, if you imagine, 100% chance to hit in perfect conditions. And then if you're in a dark area like I am right now, there's a modifier which reduces your chance to hit. So maybe you have a 46% chance, which is what I had earlier, to hit in perfect conditions, in these conditions. Based on my skill points. And there's various things that modify this number. But it's basically just, you're looking at the sort of shaking of this number in space. And it's really quite simple. But yeah, that's how the whole groin action point thing works. And I really like the whole armor class gets added to your evasion thing to save. Because the other thing you could do is you could also do, and I actually will do this, is I could do a little retreat here. And that's going to mean he's going to have to wait some of his action points to run over to me. And he probably had to make a worse attack. If this was not a rat, and if this was like a real enemy, he wouldn't have just like hit me. He would have done probably would have tried to grab my groin or something. this is a very groin-based game.
That's impressive, Norm. You're pretty good at this.
I'm pretty good. I'm gonna hit him with a classic left paw. They never expect that. Oh, I missed. Okay, let's hit him with another one. Hit him with the right. Missed again. Okay, now should I run back and evade or just add one to my armor class? Which what do you guys think?
What's the more peaceful option?
I think the more peaceful option is to well, I think the most peaceful option is just to let my armor class, sort of handle it. And yeah, I'm just gonna let my armor class take it. Turn.
That's what I like about this game is I heard you can beat it without having to hurt anybody. Fallout 3.
You could kind of do that. Yeah, you can kind of. It's hard, and I'm one of those people. I think I'm not perfect, and I'm okay with that. So every now and then I'm okay with messing it up and hitting a rat with a knife, or whatever. And it was killed. The fucking rat's dead, man. Let's loot it.
Now, which one is this? Is this 1 or 2?
This is Fallout 1, yeah. There you go. We got loot. He had nothing on him, man. Okay, let's see if what I'm trying to do is sneak. There's some loot over here, but I don't really want to go for it. I think I just want to go for the exit here, and I am sneaking still, which is good. So I can, if I'm careful, I think I might be able to. Oh no! I attracted one. Hopefully, he doesn't call his brothers. Now, if I use the melee, I don't think he'll be able to do anything crazier. I think the body is the most sensible option. It has a 47% chance. I hit him 3 points. I think these guys have 5 health from experience. There's a skill you can take later on that actually lets you get specific health values, and that's very useful if you want to play this technically. But a lot of people just sort of like to play it like you'd play any other game, So I hit him again. This time I missed. I'm just going to do a turn there. Oh, okay. I was just hit for 3 hit points. I'm at 25 hit points right now, which is fine. I sort of went for a low endurance, if you guys will remember, and I don't... at the moment, it doesn't seem to have affected me, but we're just fighting rats right now, so... I mean, when the fucking...
What is your speech? Is it, as a journalist, did you max that?
Yeah, if you want to look, I can show you. And did I even... No, I don't even know why it's showing that. Yes, I tagged speech, barter, and sneak. Sneak was upon the bequest of one of our good comrades in here, Pasto. We got sneak because we figured, you know what, sure, for the Antifa thing, we'll get the sneak. We also did speech. I thought that was lit enough. And barter. Those were the tag skills. Well, I was thinking about gambling, but I decided skip it. It isn't that sort of scene, man. Anyway, right now I'm fighting a rat. I think I'm going to be able to hit him with a targeted shot to the body. I tend to go for VAT shots. I missed that one. I really should have increased my perception, honestly. I think I'm going to see if I can do one of those cybernetic enhancement sort of things. Okay, he hit me again, but these guys are quite weak, so I'm not particularly scared right now. He was killed. Can we get a zoom? Can we get a zoom on the dead rat there, man? Can we get a dead rat? Yeah, man, hit him with a dead rat zoom right there. Yeah. Do you guys hear the people? Also, I should say this game has like literally, in my opinion, and I know I say this about everything. I'm kind of a little weird like that, but this, in my opinion, this game really has very transcendent, like sound design. Like the ambience in this game is if you're not tuned into the stream. In fact, here's what I'll do for you. I'm gonna mute my mic, and I'm just gonna let you guys experience the ambience. I suggest everybody who's watching this. Actually, wait a second. You know what I could do actually here. Better than making a bad mistake here. Let's do this right. I think I could even go live with that, and then you can join that stream for the audio and just watch my face or whatever if you want all the antics. Yeah, there you go. Look at that. But this Sound design is fantastic, and we're about to actually walk into daylight. Get a zoom on the text. There. That's one of those things I got to do manual type. Hey, look at that. Look at that. Fantastic. Call Normie W a psychic. You wouldn't be wrong. For crushing your enemies, you earn 25 experience. To the west, you can see stars in an open sky. For the first time in your life, you are looking at the outside world. Let's do it, man. Let's fucking do it, man. Let's go into the fucking shit. We're in the map. Get a zoom on the map. I think that'll be good. Alt tab for that one. I think the zoom on the map is going to be a good one. I know sometimes you're not going to get a norm cam for this. That'll make it a little more bearable for you guys. I know sometimes I do sort of get a little techie on you guys. You know, I could just even, if I'm being smart about this, I'm going to duplicate this and make this as game map. Because in that way, whenever I do this again, that's one thing I've actually, just to philosophize to you guys a little bit and proselytize or whatever flavor of the month you guys want. One of the things I've learned recently that's really helpful is I know I quote Hunter S. Thompson like I'm a plagiarist or something, but fuck, that's real. Oh, fuck, I even forgot what I was going to say. Oh, if a thing's worth doing, it's worth doing right. I think that's so utterly true, and that's something that I've tried to embody in my recent life. So, yes, instead of just messing with the zoom now and having to do it again next time I need to show the map, I just made a new scene for the map. So let's present it for you. Here we are on the map. You still get the... somebody's had a really cool take on this, and I don't know if I should say this, but I will. A good friend of ours on Discord, he said this whole thing, the cool thing about the rose, the poppies or whatever, is it's all the whole casual Americana drug thing, the Casey Jones, man. It's like that whole scene. And when I heard that description of it, I was surprised because it was never that for me, at least not consciously, But I thought it was a cool description, so I that's what I had to agree with it, But anyway, this is on the zoom here. Get that. Okay, we got a zoom here. So where are we going to go? Ooh, what? Okay. People who know this game are going to think this is fake. I'm fucking mad, man. Is that weird? Who's in the chat right now? Because I don't know. Can we do a little roll call? Can we come into a face of me? Do a little roll call. Who's in chat right now?
It's me, Pasto, and I don't want to say the other person's name, to be honest.
Is it the ball sack?
No, it's Coommaster69.
I don't know who that is. That's fine. Anyway,
I don't know.
Okay. The thing I want to impart upon you guys, is it weird that I'm mad that I got really lucky? Because I know the optics of this from like you're watching it. If you know anything about this game and you're watching the stream and you see me get this, you're like, this guy faked it. This guy like used whatever it was, like some file editor thing, some using cheat engine or something to fake this luck to get this. Literally the first encounter, this is the best encounter in the game. This has the best weapon in the game. And I just got so lucky.
And you didn't hack it?
This is the first one. And I didn't hack this. This is all real. This is what, but it's weird. And I'm the thing that kind of has me a little screwed up is that I'm kind of a little mad that I got it. Because it's like now I feel like people think that I'm faking this or something. When I'm not. This is 100% real.
I don't believe that.
So yeah, we have Bob Carmart here. And this guy talks to you. He says stuff like, "Hi, welcome to my previously owned car lot. Which one of these beauties interests you today?" And I have an options here. I have two options here. I can say, "Well, Bob, You got to be joking with me here. Let's get a little Norm cam while I do these, because let's be honest here. You want Norm talking to you on this one. I say, Bob, you must be joking. These cars are all
Oh,
wrecks.
good read. Good read.
Look at these fucking cars. Look around here. These cars are all fucking wrecks, man. Okay, Bob? Okay? Okay, Bob? Trash cars, Bob. And that's one option. The other option I have here, which is that's a fine option. The other option I have here is nothing thanks, which is this is what happens when Stanley joins the chat, man. You'll be like, I'll ask a question, be like, and I'll be like, hey, what's your favorite band? Like, what sort of music moves you? And he'll be like, nothing thanks. That's an awful thing. There's also options that are always here, like tell me about, where you can sort of type in your own message. This never works. Don't try it. You know, what's that one? Oh my God, you're about to help blow my mind here, man. Could you guys know this? Because I just know you do. Tom Hanks, Big. What's that game they play where it's like a text-based game? What is it called? Somebody right now Google it, because I can't. It's not Wizards. It has a weird name. I think it starts with a Z, because I think it might not be like official.
Oh, it is.
Could somebody look this up?
No, hold on.
Somebody look it up. Somebody look it up, guys. We got the internet. We got the internet. Infinite us. Look it up, man. I want to know. Can somebody get this for us? Are we recording this? Yeah, sure. We're recording that the whole time. Yeah, can somebody look up what that game is in Big? Like, I really need somebody to tell me. And not if somebody texted it to me, I need somebody to tell it to me in the Discord, because I can't change anything right now, or the whole thing's gonna explode. The game in Big that they play that's text based. Please, just look it up.
Oh no, I'm looking it up, and it looks like it says the game is called The Cavern of Evil Wizards.
Is that what it's called? That could be right. Anyway, that game.
But you know, I think what you're thinking the Z is that little thing he went to talk to.
Oh, Zola! Fuck.
Made him small.
Holy shit! I'm about to blow you guys' fucking mind. I'm about to fucking blow you guys' fucking mind. This is the time where I think people think I'm fake. All the time, people think I'm fake, which is understandable. But I'm literally about to blow your mind. Because, no, it's understandable, because I'm about to blow your mind, because I'm about to pull out of my fucking wallet here. And this is all fucking live for real. I'm about to pull out, and I gotta be really careful here, of course. That's why I'm sort of fumbling here.
Watch what you're whipping out.
Yeah, I know. I'm about to pull out a fucking Zoltar from my fucking wallet. This was in my wallet this whole fucking time.
Nice.
Can you believe that? What else is in here?
That?
I got this in fucking Newberry Comic Faneuil Hall, man. It wasn't even a fucking cool story.
Nice.
You want to see a cooler shit I got on my wallet? I don't want to get any of that. Sorry, I got to be a little discerning here, right? I'm lucky I got the camera where you don't really see me fumbling as much.
Good, yeah, good camera.
Thanks. Yeah. You know, it's constantly
for the war room camera angle.
The war room camera angle? I gotta get that, man. I'm really like, you guys think I'm joking all the time, man, but I'm like, that's on the fucking. I'm gonna put that on my Amazon wish list, and as soon as I get, like, what do I need? A tripod stand, which would be cool, and a camera that can mount to that, but also a camera that's like a webcam, where I can easily like interface, because I don't want like a camera cam, because I have, you know. Not to lie, this whole rig is probably like $700. Like, this is a nice Canon Rebel 7. And this is like a $300 135 zoom lens. It's fantastic. I love it. But I could never shoot video. I could never do this for YouTube, because it's just, it's just too. It's not, the video is hard to set up. So it's gonna look bad, but not because the actual sensor does it bad, but just because I don't know how to set it up in a way to do the sensor justice and actually make it look good. So I've always avoided that. I've always avoided doing that sort of stuff. But I've considered it. I mean, I've considered it, obviously. You know, obviously I'm filming all these videos, especially when I was filming stuff on like the Norm drunk cam, the fuzzy one. Like, I'm filming stuff on this Well, behind me is like a $700 camera, and I'm on this potato webcam. That's the my, you know. I do hate though that potato webcams are just standard for like my laptop costs $3,000. Like why should a laptop that costs $3,000 have this as a webcam? Like I get it, it's not something they're marketing, right? I that's almost certainly why it's not why it's not out there or whatever. It's because it's not what they're marketing to. But it would just really be such a killer feature, if they just put a really good webcam, because then there's gonna be the serendipity of so many people who. This is a bad. I'll switch that angle. There's serendipity of so many people who sort of find themselves streaming or making content, or even nowadays with Zoom meetings. I mean, the Corona thing came out of nowhere and sort of proved to people that the internet is going to be the future. There's so many of these people who would have discovered, oh, wow, I have a fantastic webcam, which probably would only raise the cost of the item, like such a minuscule amount that the company could just eat it. You know what I mean? And it would just be fantastic. Instead of, I spend $3,000 on a computer, but the webcam is 720p or even worse.
Garbage.
It's like,
Yeah, garbage.
and I know I don't do it any favors by adding the borders, but I don't actually. I think I'm actually using as much camera as possible. It's funny to me that no one ever asks about the borders. I would think that would be the first. That would be something inquired upon often. You know what I mean?
I think most people's just paying attention to you and not really seeing the borders.
But it's just
You can't
funny.
see the forest for the trees.
Yeah,
if you will.
yeah, of course, which is funny to me because for me the borders are like the bee's knees, man. It's really funny because the borders came about in such an organic way. I was just hanging out with some of my friends, and this is obviously I was a journalist at this point, man. I was in it, and I understood the whole social media and being a social figure thing. I got it at that point, right?
Of course.
But, I was still sort of just hanging out with my friends a lot. And on a Discord call or whatever, I sort of set up the first norm cam with the border. And it was because I had just gotten the ultra-wide monitor. And the ultra-wide monitor looks absolute, like the footage from it from like games, when I would stream games with my friends, would just look absolutely awful. I realize now that almost certainly, if you guys hear, yeah, you do hear that. That's me sifting through money to find one of my most valuable possessions. You didn't see anything, did you? I just asking Ernest.
No, not at all.
Oh, good.
Nope, not at all.
Good. Yeah, that one's gonna go hide down there. Cause here it is. This was one of my first big concerts, because as much as I seem super into this stuff and super deep into this stuff, these sort of epiphanies have only happened in reality in the past, few years, right? Obviously I'm still riding that horse, but this was the ticket to my Dead and Company. This was Summer Tour 2019, Gillette Stadium, and one of my favorite things actually that they did, and this was wicked, man. And I don't know if this is something you can still find or how you could get it now, but they set up with this recording software for the gigs where it was called Nugs or something dumb like that. And on your ticket, you got a little barcode, and you scan that in like the Nugs phone app, and you get free. I mean, obviously nothing's free, right? You pay for extra in your ticket, well, whatever. You ostensibly get it for free. Right. You get a recording of the show with the tracks being separated. And you just listen track by track to the songs from your show, and it is fantastic. One of the things I did, did you see the video I made today? The one that I put a lot of effort into, the Neurophone review? Or did you not get a chance to see that one?
I didn't work all day today. I have not gotten to. Before I go to bed, I absolutely will.
You have to, man. I'm not joking, man. This video cost. You know how much the video cost me to produce?
No, indulge me.
It cost me $400 to produce, 400 and change or something like 420 or something like 430.
Well, I mean, I was absolutely going to watch it before you said that, but now it's like an obligation now.
I'll give you a little sneak preview. Let's see if I can find them. Oh, they're just back here. Shit. Oh, these are the butt plug earphones. Featured.
No. I did watch that.
You did watch this?
Yes.
These things are so weird and they're so finicky to get involved in, but they call it immersive sound, and I know it's advertising and it's all like. And let me let's fucking get the. Let's go full future capitalist, post-capitalist here. Now we get that big advertising box. Because I kept it. Where did I keep it? Oh, I put it over here. Probably should put more spinning up right now, but I think we'll be all right. Thank you for providing me the background noise. Thanks. Yeah, so they came in this absolutely gorgeous, like I said in the video, this is a box that makes me feel like I spent $400. And I mean that. And I say it somewhat, a little tongue-in-cheek, as I always am.
Right.
But I do mean it. I do really do genuinely mean it, that for not very much money, they provided me with a really amazing unboxing experience. It makes me feel like I really bought something of substance. I really bought a new piece of technology. I mean, look, it had like a fitted thing. It popped out. And it was absolutely a fantastic experience. And these earphones are the weirdest thing you would ever have, because they have like this, I don't know if I ever really conveyed it well, but they have almost like in-ear plugs, like you would have like an in-ear headphone, but then with like a weird rubber condom attached to the ear cup, you have an outer ear, like over the ear headphone. So you get your trebles and shit through the in-ear, and you get your bass and sub-bass through the outer ear. And it is just, they call the thing immersive, and that's all advertising jargon. They say, what was it? Son of Black. Put it up for you. Music in full color. That's total average. How do they spell color? I don't know if they spell color like I spell color, and I don't know if that's okay or if I should care.
Interesting. Yeah.
Yeah, we got that.
I did see that. I seen that you put it on backwards, and it was sort of.
It was.
Abrasive.
Oh my god! It was like I say in the video. I feel sexually assaulted, and I sort of in the moment I felt like I was over exaggerating, but now having tried it again, just for the sort of sheer raw pleasure of the whole thing, the whole, how it goes. No, it fucking goes.
Yeah.
This shit fucking it's awful, man. It's just like piercing. It just wiggles. If you move your jaw, it vibrates. So if you like sing along with me, it's like, it will destroy your brain if you put it in backwards. And I did a couple times. But one of the things that was super immersive about these little fuckers is that I could listen back to this concert that I went to, and their jargon, whatever, the combination of such pure and clean treble, such clean, sparkly treble, and such also, somehow clear and also loud and present bass, having both at the same time, it's actually very similar to what it's like to have a concert experience when you're up in the bleeders like I was, so it isn't like the best way to hear the music necessarily. No, nose bleeders, For, like the high, like this was
okay.
This was Gillette Stadium, dude. This is Gillette Stadium. This is literally where you get nosebleeds. It's so cold. Like, not as like a joke. Wow. Like, this is really. It was summer, so it was okay. But I remember it being a little wet. But I don't remember the whole story there. A speaker blew out during.
Because of blood?
No, wet because of the rain, man. Because of the rain, man. Anyway, so.
Oh, I thought you meant because of nosebleeders. Okay.
No. But the thing that really sold me on these things is, like, I spent $400 on this, and I'm going to force myself not to regret it. It did put me back there. They called it an immersion slider, and I want to say I think they were accurate, and that this put me back. This put me back into the sort of the place I was when I was hearing it live. It had that combination of bass and treble. It does tremendous things, and I can't recommend them if you are not in a financially, if if you're not in a position where you would feel comfortable dropping $400 on any headphones, like if you don't, I put it to you this way: if you don't already use, you know, $200 headphones, don't buy those. Don't buy these. These should not be your first pair of good headphones. I'll always make the recommendation. It's what I go with, and it's I think what I'll continue to go with for the rest of my life, because headphones is one of those pieces of tech where you can really invest in these and keep them for a long time. I stand by. They were like $200 at one point. I think you probably get them on sale now. Like if you do Black Friday or something, for like $100 even. They're the Audio Technicas MX50s. I don't know, whatever the newest. They might have a new model or something. That's fine. Might be able to get them in pink. That's cool. I just like the traditional ones. I've had this pair for 2-3 years now. Yeah, 2-3 years now. I'd had a pair before this that I had for a long, long time, like another 4 years. So in total, I've had worn these headphones for 7. But the first pair ended up having this issue, and I think it was totally my fault, where I was standing up in the bathroom too fast. And I keep in mind, I'm 6'3", and I hit my head on the side of this sort of hanging decorative whale piece. This is like a metal whale. It's sort of the type of thing you'd find in, like, if you go to like Provincetown or any, like, go to, like, it would be called like the Sperm Bank or something. You could go there and get like a decorative metal hanging whale for your bathroom. We had one, and I bumped my head in it, and it just sort of screwed up one of the ear caps where it would sort of hang out like this because it would break a little piece of metal. And I hear actually in future models, and I'm not sure if I have one of those models that got the fix, they actually reinforced that little piece of plastic. I hear they did that, so I wouldn't be as worried about it as I am now. But yeah, it broke the little cup, and I kept using them for a long time, and it was the most crazy shit that you ever put up with something for so long before realizing that, like, you could just fix it. Like, you have the means to fix it right now, like in the moment. And I had one of those epiphanies, but it was the type of thing where I literally had to recreate it. I don't have anything, but imagine some headphone wire coming off this. I had the wire wrapped around my neck like this and tightened so that the headphone would flap up and it would stick down on my ears like this. And this sounds like a joke, and I don't think I actually have any pictures from back then to show it and give you proof. But just give me a break on the amount of other things that I've proved. It's like this whole thing. People were like, "Oh, you're not actually emailing OnlyFans," and I just showed them the emails. Or like people were like, "Oh, you didn't actually." People were literally like, "You didn't actually talk to Mark Sargent, who's like the biggest flat earther in the world, and have an interview with him." And then I just showed them the email I sent to him, like in the email I got back from him. So yeah, I did a 2-hour interview of Mark Sargent, the biggest flat earther in this entire globe, man, the biggest one in the globe. And it was a fantastic interview. We talked about Sandy Hook a little bit too much, in my opinion. I really wish you had toned down on that. But I want to tell you the best part. The interview was not taped. It was purely denoted by me. I think I was sober, but I was definitely buzzed on life, man. I was getting to interview. This guy was literally in a Netflix documentary, Behind the Curve. He was like the sole focus of this Netflix documentary, Behind the Curve, and I was getting to interview him. So I was on some sort of a natural high or something, So,
All right.
This is me completely lost, denoting what sort of I think happened during this interview. And I'm going to see if I can actually get this up to look at, to read it to you guys. Because if I can, I think this will be sublime. Yeah. This is one that was going to be turned into an article from these notes, and it just never manifested. The issue I think I created was I created this expectation that after I made the article, I was going to send it to Mark in an attempt again to spread it to his followers. And that expectation was just kind of not good, because it really made me feel like I had to make the article so perfect and so pristine that it was just not achievable. Let's see if we can get Mark. Can somebody, who is that person who's been so nice to me in the chat here? Pasto.
Yeah, that's me.
Pasto, how long have you been involved with all this journalist excellence worldwide sort of stuff?
It's been a little bit. I really haven't said too much in many of the discords or anything, or I've been a part of the community, but I've kind of been silent.
Been a sort of, but would you consider yourself, you're with it, man, right? You're a homie. What I'm asking you is, if I gave you the admin role, would you be nice enough to mute the people who made the loud noises, but then don't muck about too much?
That's a lot of responsibility.
Would you be able to take that responsibility? And just be earnest with me. If you don't think you'd be able to, and you think you'd fuck it up, just tell me, and I just won't give it to you.
I mean, I don't believe that I would mess it up. However, I remember you gave me permissions to post a gift, and I posted something that was kind of racy, and I felt bad for that because that's not what I was trying to do. The 30s dancing.
Okay. I think I'm gonna trust you, man. I did this with Apollo, and it hasn't went south so far. And who cares if it goes south, man? It's a Discord server. So yeah, man, you got admin. You're cool. Just can you mute Cum Master if you ever start speaking up again while I'm trying to talk about Mark Sargent?
Yeah,
cool?
Absolutely. Because I don't want someone to ruin that story. I was getting really involved in it.
Thank you. And we'll get back to the game, guys. Don't worry. The game does still exist. So here are my notes from. Oh wait, go ahead.
Oh no! Please, no! I wanted to hear the story.
So here are my notes on the Mark Sargent thing, and this is the only recorded document from this literally 2-hour interview, like this 2-hour podcast with Mark Sargent, that was only experienced by me, Mark Sargent, and vaguely chronicled within this one document that I'm about to read to you. This is gonna get a little crazy, guys. So keep it cool. This is real talk. This was me trying to really get into Mark's head, man, and write an article that, as opposed to the usual thing where they just dismiss Mark and they don't even listen to what he says. I just want to get to the bottom of what he says. I don't agree with him, and I want to make that clear. I definitely don't agree with him, but I wanted to get to the bottom of it, and I wanted to hear him out. So I asked some questions, and we got kind of deep. So I'm going to give you the recounting here. Are you guys, everybody ready here? Could one of my little helpers here, get an eye on YouTube chat and tell me if anybody is in the YouTube chat? Because I would really appreciate that.
Sure, give me a second.
Okay.
We have 2 people.
Anybody talking?
Stanley was there.
Oh, Stanley was there. Okay. Well, I'll get on to the story. I think it's a good enough story to carry the show here.
Please.
Okay, so here's my recollection of the Mark Sargent interview. It starts with Mark, followed by February 10th, 2015, first video, 3 a.m. Germans video, KZ SAR, flight path, 9 month prior, immediate, first interview, 2 weeks. Media interview, still afraid, no significant backlash, horizon, vacuum, pressure needs container. Why is the atmosphere here? Ellipse shadow, moon eclipse, moon temperature, does that make sense? Magnifying moonlight. It does not matter until you start believing. Community gives you meaning. I just want to make a little side note here. I was completely sober when I wrote this, and I am not messing with you. Why built it? Dualism, pure out of world. Dante's Inferno. You realize we define the reality through misery and suffering. Polarization of the media. Fake news. Everything on MSNBC is true. Same with Fox News. Political leanings. Never stop lying. Lance Armstrong. Tom Brady. Kobe. Oh, he brought up Kobe Bryant because this is right after Kobe Bryant died that we did this interview. Like literally like the day after. And he brought up Kobe Bryant. I did not bring it up.
Was that a flat Earth excuse?
I do not know why he brought up Kobe Bryant, dude. He also brought up a flat earther who died, Mad Max. But we'll get to that. We'll get to that. Let's not cut.
Oh, yeah.
Let's not do stuff short here. Okay. Kobe Bryant, but he had. Oh no, this is one of the best lines I've ever written in my life. Kobe Bryant, but he had 2 numbers. He knew a lot of things. Okay, I want to read that one again.
Please.
Okay, one sec. I think we gotta highlight this a little bit. This needs a little bit of CBD.
Dragon's flame.
My dragon manifestation. This is a new clip. Kobe Bryant, but he had two numbers. He knew a lot of things. Ari Shafir, they want to reboot him. Somebody tells it to them. Mad Mike. This is where he brings up Mad Mike, dude. The guy. This is a real person who was alive at one point and who is now dead, and we do not know where they are, and we'll never know where they are, and they will never interact with this plane again in any meaningful way. This is a person who had two parents, at least.
The wife, I believe, as well.
Jeez, it was so fucking sad, man. This is one of the ones that kind of when I talk to him, kind of made me sick to my stomach. If I'm being honest, not to be a globalist, but like the flat Earth kind of sucks, man. Mad Mike, too soon.
Yeah.
He was suing Mark. He was an asshole. This Mark Sargent said that Mad Mike was an asshole. Literally, this was like a week after he died. Line it up with the Kobe thing, and you can figure out how long that was. He said, and he literally says, and this is my note here, he was an asshole, benefited from death, wanted to go out in a blaze of glory, best $8,000 ever spent. He's talking about the time that Mad Mike sued him. He said that paying that $8,000 was the best ever spent for the publicity from this suit, followed by his death.
Oh wow.
Then we get a little crazy here. Hollow Earth. Deepest hole is 8 miles. 9/11. Time zone reporting. Sandy Hook. Video tidbits. I did say Sandy Hook. Jeez. Mostly. Okay, I want to clarify again just because people are coming in late. This is not me talking. This is the recollection of the recording of an interview I did with Mark Sargent. And it's just me sort of restating what's happening in this interview. But I do not condone any of these thoughts. In fact, I was definitely trying to get Mark Sargent just to tell me as much as possible just so that people could really see what the depths of these people's minds look like. And, these are Republican voters, guys.
Yep.
Sandy Hook.
Amen.
Video tidbits. Mostly women cry. I don't know what that was about. Crisis actors. Robbie Parker laughing. Max Malone. Probably another dead person who was once alive. $1,000 for he'll pay. Oh, this is the thing. He'll pay $1,000 for a 10-second clip of a child being carried from the school. Perfect. And I really don't like this. And this is awful. I can't read this. Fuck, Jesus Christ.
I mean,
Kill ratio.
Banned, is it?
I don't think. Pearl Harbor. Every American war. Too big. Small price to pay. Mexican American War. Alamo. Never forget that shit, man. Bait and switch. Yep. Panama Canal, engineering, Hoover Dam, 6,000 deaths, malaria, in your area. Sorry, I just want to remix that for you live. Yeah, it goes.
Oh, that was nice.
They knew they would never die. They knew they would die. French were down there and lost 21,000 deaths, still went in. 21,000 doesn't sound like that much now that we're like post-COVID. It's kind of like 21,000, okay, man. What about 300,000, man? Like small fries, right, man. Right. Watching national news has sort of elevated me to this point where if the death toll isn't within 100,000, I don't care about it, man. It isn't big enough. Like, hit me up when you get to 100,000, man. Jesus Christ. Still went in. They did it anyway. We create them to justify the end, to justify the means. Worth it? What you don't know won't hurt you. Piers Morgan. If you found out the earth was a snow globe, would you break it? Oh, this is where it gets fucking crazy. Because this was also right at the start of the coronavirus. Like right before it came to the U.S. and anybody cared about it. You're in that headspace. You're a flat earther. You're Mark Sargent. This is what you say. And you know, summation from Norman, the classic journalist who interviewed you.
Right.
Over Skype, I should say. Not Discord. We're real men. We use Skype. I use men as a sort of masculine energy, but not actually a man.
Right.
We get the classic, and I think this is going to be a full. I think I'm just going to do a zoom on just normal Norm here because this is going to be a long one.
Oh, this is serious.
And I'm even going to see is there a strobe light option? Warning, strobe light. And
Warning, yeah.
okay, that's not what I want.
That's not too bad.
No, I don't like it.
It's not too bad.
That's awful.
No.
Let's do this one. And then speed
Looks
up.
like an Eat It Joe's sign. Oh, there we go. Oh, we're tripping now.
Okay, boys. We ready to go? This is what a flat earther thinks about the beginning of... Can I get a date on this? Is there a fucking...
Oh, lay me down and do it.
Wait. Give me a second. Ooh, that was a good noise. Whoever just made that.
I apologize.
No, that was no. I'm not joking, man. That was great. Get on that soundboard, dog. Nuke this, man. Where's the version history? That's what I just want. Oh shit, I know what it is. Yeah, I'm on the wrong Gmail. One of the biggest struggles I have, and this is just honesty here, is one of the biggest struggles I have as a creator. Is there's this sort of feeling, this need almost to have to use like the Google Cloud and like all of this stuff, which is fine at times, but really, for some things, it can actually be really quite fiddly because you have to have, multiple different Google Clouds in case you want to share something with somebody, maybe one you have that's more private, and you sort of just collect them. And the difficult thing is you have to switch between them, which you have to do all the time for this sort of thing. And I know I'm sort of just, what was it? Filling time. What was your little song you were doing?
Buying some time.
Buying some time here. You see that? You see that? Last edited on February 27th.
February 27th.
So I think, just double check that that's not the Virgin history. That's not what I fucking meant. Sorry. Yeah, that's when it was made, as far as I can tell. So that was, date that as far as you're thinking for the coronavirus and all this. When you hear this utter breakdown, and this is going to be crazy. So just, is everybody buckled in?
I'm sitting down.
Okay. Coronavirus, stages, multiple things. Once it gets in the first plane, it happens so slow. The stand, tied to the election, does not vote. Coronavirus is to get Trump. Slow motion theater. All you see is pictures of Asian peoples in masks. Coronavirus sell off.
That's horrible.
Yeah, that was for little Tony over here, little 16-year-old stock trader Tony over here, a little man Tony. Little Tony, don't forget about the coronavirus sell-off. The coronavirus sell-off.
Buy high, buddy.
Buy high.
Sell high.
It goes. Sell high, win high, get high. You know how it goes.
Yeah, I'm talking about that, my friend.
Anyway, so the coronavirus. Yes, we have this terrible thing. This was one of my worst moments because I just felt like I just talked to a person who, I don't want to call them a bad person because, contrary to popular belief, he is a person who lives and breathes and has feelings and emotions and should be respected, on some sort of a base level. Fine. And he's just a flat earther, right? And what's the big deal? Okay. The big deal is these things sort of trickle down. Often what starts off is just, he's just a flat earther. It turns into some crazy, doesn't believe in real massacres were real or something, awful. I want to mention tonight's the winter solstice.
Or the moon landing.
Or the earth being round.
People, they start going crazy.
Any of these traditional globalist beliefs that I think should just be fine. I don't know.
It's a slippery slope.
It's a slippery slope. And it all just, it's trickled down economics, except for the flat Earth, and I think we really need to take note of it. You know.
Right.
So yeah, I interviewed Mark Sargent. The last things we had, he said open conventions. Also, he said something about the Netflix documentary I thought was kind of interesting. He said a Netflix documentary trending, safe way to look at flat Earth. Knew it was. I would never change the ending. Director's commentary, Trojan horse. More were invested. Tons of emails. I think his whole thing was that they kind of screwed him over and they made him look bad in the Behind the Curve documentary. But when they were filming it, it wasn't really clear that that's what the angle they were going with was going to be. You know, until the end. Near the end, he figured it out. But at the beginning, they really thought it was going to be like a pro flat Earth documentary for Netflix. Which,
Right.
what delusion world are you in where that you heard that and you're like, oh yeah, that's something that could exist. Like that's what the media wants to show the world. A pro flat. I mean, what are these guys, stupid? Come on. Sorry, Mark. But yeah, so I had that, and that was a great interview. But back to Fallout here. It's a very fun game, and I got really good luck here. This luck is unconditionally unbelievable, and I got the best car lot thing in the world. So which decision do I go to here? My options are as sort of follows. We have You Must Be Joking, All the Cars Are Wrecks, and Nothing, Thanks. Which one do we go with? Am I in the chat?
The first one.
The first one, okay. And he responds with, but sir, these are fine examples of motor vehicles. And I would respond with no. They can't be in working condition. He says, these cars have been given a full 100-point service by our dedicated service department. I say, where is your service department? Because do you see the service department? Let me widescreen here. I don't see a service department here. I see a bunch of cars in a field. You know, where is this?
Yeah.
You're a loon. No, let's be nice. Where is this service department? Right over there, sir. The dealer points to nothing. Fuck. Did Santa just say the N word? Right over there, sir. The dealer points to nothing. Where? There's nothing over there. What do you mean? There's a working, newly purchased 56 Corvega. An excellent buy, I might add. You're just insane. I'm insulted. I don't have to take that from a customer. Have a good day. Done. Now let me tell you where things get crazy. If we just walk over here, and I think it would behoove us. Evens. Yeah, it'd behoove us to get a little bit of a, let's get a norm cam there. This is an absolutely insane norm cam, I will say, but actually no norm cam. I think this is just going to be a game cam. Just with that game. Yeah, there we go. So we have here Bob's Used Car Lot. And this is by far the best random encounter in the game. So basically, when you walk around, you have a chance of spawning random encounters. It happens everywhere, but it's sort of one of the things where you are on the map has effects on some of the random encounters you can get, but not others. So this can happen anywhere on the map. But we just so happen to get it right outside of the gate. And this is by far one of the best because there's a little hidden thing in here that we're going to want some access to. So let us use our skill decks here. Is this door... I think this door needs to be lockpicked. Okay, I lockpicked this door. That wasn't too bad. Open it now. Go over here. Open this up. And we got... really, let's get a better zoom on that to inspect it. I think we can manage a little bit of a better zoom. Oh yes, that's a far better zoom. Okay, so we got a few things here. We have what looks to be, what is this? A rock. We don't need that. I'll take these. Take all of them. These are bottle caps. This is a bag. Let's open up the bag. There's nothing in the bag. Okay. Thank you. Okay, I do not. I just think I just took everything. I think I just took everything from that. That's fine. Okay, let's go into my inventory and check that. So what we just got, and I think I would almost even want to respect for it. What we should have just got. Where is it? Maybe I'm mistaken about the exact location. Oh, it's probably in here, isn't it? Yes, it is. We have the Red Ryder BB gun, and let's get a zoom on.
Oh, careful! You might shoot your eye out.
Well, that's the worry, right? But I'm going to be trusting here, and I just remembered that I actually created a separate zoom for this, so to make it easier on myself. So, it pays to be diligent. I've always thought that.
Absolutely, 110%.
Okay, so as you can see here, we have a Red Ryder BB gun, the real deal, And it has, so on top of that we have, what is this? A couple BBs, about 100 of those. So let's just take all of them. And the Red Ryder BB gun. And this might actually become our main weapon here. The only issue is, we're pacifists, right? So our perception's a little low. So I think we might have to try to figure out a way to boost that. But other than that, I think we might actually be able to pull off a pretty decent little build here with this little Red Ryder BB gun instead of the pistol. And let's actually make this an open hand.
Nice.
There we go. And now we have an open hand, so we're being
non-violent.
non-violent.
A BB gun being violent.
That's what I mean. It's kind of like, and this is one of those moments. I think I was touching upon this earlier, and then I delved deep into some sort of a fucking who knows where I went, man.
That was beautiful.
Before that happened, I was speaking about how I think people might think this is faked because this is like literally the best encounter you can get, and I just sort of wandered in a random direction and happened to get it. So now I need to remember that there's ways to move it without moving you. Oh, I just had another encounter. Oh, this might not be a good one. Who is this? Greetings, traveler. Oh, I just have another really good encounter. I think I may have. That's great. That's really great. Greetings, traveler. What brings you out here for this fall? And my options are just wandering. Why are you carrying all that junk in your trunk? I need to find a water purification control chip. Yeah, guys, if you didn't know, that's the whole. That's the game in a nutshell. You have to get a water purification chip for your vault. Your vault leader, that sort of big vault guy, is kind of an asshole to you, and he kicks you out. It makes you sort of go on this quest, but overall, I think it's worth. It sort of becomes worth it because you sort of have a great experience doing it, but it doesn't sell well, So yeah, I'm asking about the water purification chip. He says, haven't seen one of those before. What seems to be the trouble? I say, well, that wasn't even his voice. What was his voice? Can somebody do an impression of his voice so I can pick it up again?
Oh, you said, greetings, traveler.
Oh, there we go.
Haven't seen one of those before.
That's like fucking the Skrex man from Dark Crystal. That's what that is. Oh, I should mention I'm a total fucking role-playing nerd. So that's what you tuned into when you tuned into me playing Fallout. I should change the stream title to Fallout just so people fucking know what they're getting into. And I'm definitely not going to be reading the stream chat. So if you really want something to be seen, please tell the people who are watching the stream chat for me to tell me. Fallout. Crawl out through the fallout, baby. What is that? Have I thought about voice acting? I tried it at times. I've tried it at times. I've done those whole, can somebody mute that, please? I've done that whole, I've done all those programs where you go in there and you're like Fiverr or something. I've tried those. But I just haven't been able to, I wasn't able to produce enough PR around myself for that, if you sort of know what I mean. I wasn't able to really get that going. And And it was sort of very discouraging at the time because it's one of the things where I knew I had something, not to be too overloaded. But I've always sort of known that people have always commented. They always say, my mom would always say, you have a face for radio and a voice for silent movies, So I always knew that this is what I'm meant for,
Are you serious?
What, did my mom really say that? Yeah, sure, of course.
I swear my mother said that too, but she said I had a face for radio.
Yeah, a face for radio and a voice for silent movies. Oh, a voice for deaf people. Well, I think silent movies it works a little better.
Well, my mom was pretty bad.
It's okay. We all have moms, man. We all have moms. Don't even worry about it.
Yeah, I know. But I gotta say, that voice acting that you did with that dealer there, it transfixed me. I thought someone else got your mic for a second.
You thought you didn't think that was live? You didn't think that was live tape? No, man, that was completely live tape.
I thought I didn't know it was you. Wow.
It's that whole thing. It's really quite simple when you really get down to brass on it. It's not really a big deal.
Wow. I'd love to learn one day.
You could do it, man. It's just like. Just resize the image in fucking MS Paint and it'll be big enough for you. Fuck, I just made it too big. Fuck, I just made it too big. Oh, fuck.
Don't make it big.
Okay, we're good. I realize now that you guys can't see what's happening to me on my screen but it's really awful. It's really not doing very well. Let's hope that... Well, I have to resize an image so I could use it for my... Oh, and I'm even doing the wrong thing.
I got him.
Thank you. Am I live right now?
Yeah, you are. And I'm sorry, I tried to give him another chance by unmuting him, but apparently he wanted to purge along, so.
Okay, I gotta figure out how to access this live and edit the image for it. Okay, I think I got it.
Buy some time.
Yes, please. Just do your little duty dance.
Oh yeah, buying some time, buying Norm time.
Yeah, thank you.
Some time. See, everything's fine here, people. Buying some time.
Okay, wait.
Through the fallout.
Baby, I hope that bomb.
You know how it goes.
Bing, bang, bang, go out, I wanna leave the
What would you call this? Fallout?
That's perfect.
Fallout. Yeah, I'll just call it Fallout. Okay. And people started sharing this link around. Let's share this link on Inclusive Gamers because we're doing Fallout. I'm sure I can muster that as an excuse when I get yelled at for adding everybody. Playing Fallout with you, 1 or 400. Okay, we are now playing Fallout.
Haven't seen you.
Oh wait, I don't think we have the game footage, do we? Somebody has to tell me when these things happen. You have to keep an eye out for this shit because I'm terrible at this.
No game. There you go.
Thank you. Keep an eye out because I will fuck it up.
We're playing Fallout.
Haven't seen one of those before. What seems to be the trouble?
And I say, well, this chip controls water purification for my vault, and it's blown out though. And he replies with the classic,
I don't think I could help you with that. I don't think I could help you with that. I've never had that much a chance to study pre-war technologies.
Person over there, it's crazy.
and then get hit him with the classic goodbye or what's your story? Of course you have to ask what his fucking story is, man. Oh, this gets deep, man. This gets really deep.
I wander from place to place, making a living with music.
This man's fucking Robert Hunter, dude. Guaranteed. I'm fucking calling it right now. We got 4 people watching, man. That's lit. Thanks everybody in the YouTube audience. I do appreciate you guys. Ooh, hey, yeah, a little bit of music, crazy. Get a little Norm Cam there. Norm Cam, thank you. I wander from place to place, making a living with music. A little bit of tinkering work. Isn't that beautiful? So I have a couple questions for this guy. I can ask him, what kind of work do you do? What kind of music do you sing? Can you direct me to a nearby settlement? Well, it's good to meet you. I think we need to ask him about a nearby settlement, honestly. Because I think primary goal right now is getting... First off, I need to end this laser light show because this is screwing me the F up. Okay, the laser light show is over. We can even see it's now just Pit Boy Green.
There you go.
Pit Boy Green. That's even a good green. I like that.
Can you dim it a little bit?
Can I dim it a little bit? Yes, actually, I can. That's a great suggestion. Why not do that?
It's playing a little hot on the camera.
Is that better? Tell me when to stop.
Oh.
Is that too low?
I think that looks up a little bit more. Oh, yeah.
That's it?
It's not so hot anymore.
Okay.
Yeah, it's good. I think it looks good.
Okay, thank you. I can ask him. I think what I have to ask him is, can you direct me to a nearby settlement? Because I think that's the choice. This is what's going to get us out of this place, man. This is what's going to get us. This is going to get us stability. This is just kind of what we're going to have to go for, I think. So we're going to go with that. Then he hits us with the classic. And guys, I really did not mean for this to get as fantastic as it has. And I don't know where this has come from, but I'm utterly happy to take you guys on this journey with me. So let's hit a little bit of voice. What? No, what happened? What happened? Oh, okay, well, never mind. I can go back up. We're good. I was worried for a second that we lost some dialogue. Can somebody mute that person, please? Thank you. And I'll mod more people. It doesn't. So I say, using the code. I didn't mean for this to be so epic, but it really has turned out totally Scrax, totally Dark Crystal.
Using the coastline as reference, you've got Shady Sands about a week inland, and Junktown a few days south. Of their hub just a couple of days south of Junktown. Avoid the necropolis to the east of those, though not worth the trouble.
Should I ask about, where should I go? Shady Sands, Junktown, the hub, or Necropolis?
Necropolis.
Okay, we're going. Okay, we're going to the Necropolis, man. Necropolis. Oh, wait, no, I gotta be fucking...
Necropolis is the city of the dead. It is inhabited by ghouls, the descendants of humans.
Can you just ban that person, please?
The descendants of humans who sought shelter in the vaults there. Story goes from the...
Who the fuck is doing that? Do I have to... Who is that?
There's no way he was talking. I have him on mute.
I'm just going to ban this person. That's not the scene I want right now, man.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, because I had him on mute. I don't know how you could hear him.
You just got to ban him, man.
Okay. Yeah. All right. Understand now. Like I said, I had him on mute, so I thought that everything was okay.
No, I understand. Okay, you didn't hear it on the stream. Yeah, no, the stream he was still coming in and out. It was really annoying.
Oh, I apologize. I didn't know that.
Don't even worry about it, man. Don't even worry about it. It's dealt with. We got to figure it out. Let's read this line of dialogue here.
Necropolis is the city of the dead. It is inhabited by ghouls, the descendants of humans who sought shelter from the vault there. Story goes that vaults failed somehow, so now the only inhabitants are Charon-eating monsters. Do you suppose that vaults might have parts I could salvage? Possibly, but I wouldn't risk the ghouls. Latest word there, I haven't been some sort of new powerful leader.
I think goodbye at this point. As much as I want to see, can I search through that to see if anything I could... People are actually kind of just okay with you taking stuff in this game. That's sort of a weird feature they don't really tell you about. But yeah, people are just kind of cool if you just want to take their stuff. So I think I just picked up some beer or something. It was like a Sunset Sarsaparilla. They don't have Sunset Sarsaparilla in this game. Yeah, it's perfect, man. It's free use, man. Oh, but not in that way.
Yeah, heck yeah.
Okay, man. We're gonna go to the Necropolis now, and this is gonna be absolutely a terrifying experience. I expect this to be really bad, but we're gonna do it. So we're off to Necropolis.
Well, should we just go to Junktown then? Because that's scary now. I didn't know that it was going to be.
Okay, well, we just had a let's base it off. Okay, based off this, yes, we should have definitely just went to Junktown. Okay, I think we should have just fucking. I think we're gonna just walk away, man. Just walk away. Thank you.
Norm, don't ever listen to me again.
No, you're right. We should go to Junktown. We're going to Junktown, man. Traditionally, you're supposed to go. Okay, so traditionally, what you're supposed to do is you're supposed to go to Vault 15, but you're supposed to hit Shady Sands before that, and then you get led off to Junktown. So we're skipping some stuff, but we can get to that later. It's okay. So here we have a kind of a racist thing.
Oh wow.
Yeah, the full
trigger warning. Trigger warning.
Triggerwarning.com here, Google.com. Thank you, Google.com, for sponsoring this video. And I want to say it's the good people. It's the good people at Google.com who have been nice enough to present me with these sort of fantastic tools, to make this content for you guys. And without the good people at Google.com, I could not. Norm wouldn't be so clean. Norm wouldn't be so crisp. Norm wouldn't be so ready for you guys. But right now, Norm is now, man. Norm is now. Norm at night. Thank you, everybody. We're going to... Where's the zoom on the game here? Okay, game map. There we go. Okay. We're going to enter Junktown. And I will mention, I have played this recently and had some issues where the game crashed, but that hopefully won't happen this time. So let's enter into Junktown here. I am getting a few bit of frame rate lag issues, but we'll hit that. What does this guy sound like? Somebody give me an accent. Anything that isn't racist. We know. Give me an accent. Anything that isn't
It's
racist.
hard for me to see the character.
Okay, let me get it. Oh, well, I know what I'll do for you. I got you. I got you, man. I got you. I'll just get you a zoom.
You're the voice guru.
I know I'm the voice guru, man, but I want sometimes. It was Picasso who fucking was saying all the time that fucking. He spent his whole career trying to learn how to draw like a child again, man. It's like sometimes you want that sort of that purity, that raw take. So I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna do you a solid, man. I'm gonna get you a zoom in on the whole stitch, so you can sort of really catch what's happening here.
Okay.
So to give you the whole thing here, here's what's going on. You have me. I'm the one in the vault suit. It does look like I have my wiener out. In fact, I actually have my gun out, which is actually I think the first thing I'm gonna do. I think the first thing I'm going to do is put my... Ooh, jeez. The first thing I'm going to do here is put my gun away. Inventory, what is it now? Yeah, first I'm going to close this dialogue real quick. That's what I'm going to do. Goodbye. That's always the weirdest thing when you just say goodbye. Okay, yeah. So I just quickly... I just wanted to unarm myself here because I thought that would be better going into this. So yes, what does this guy look like? I think he's white, but he could be some sort of Mexican. But let's keep to white voices that I can get away with.
Yeah. Maybe Nordic? Or like a Gandalf kind? No, he doesn't look too old.
What if he's like a Scottish or something?
Scottish, yeah.
Oh yeah, that's perfect. That's actually going to be fantastic. Okay, let's do a transition of this. Aye, laddie. Welcome to Junktown. What can I do for you? And my options are... What are you doing here? What is this place? What can I get some supplies? Where can I get some supplies? Fuck. Nothing, thanks. I love nothing, thanks the most, but I'm not going to do it. I think we should do, what are you doing here? Which is kind of a rude thing. This guy is standing in front. What is he doing here? He's guarding the door. Can we get a cut on that? What is he doing here? Guys, just guess. You know nothing about the situation. Guess. What is he doing here?
I mean, he looks like he belongs there.
He looks like, right? Like, what are you doing here? He's clearly just guarding that door. Like, that's just what he's doing there.
That's a little rude. Yeah,
so I'm not going to ask that. Well, I'm going to say, where can I get some supplies? I'm going to be, fucking egmatic about the whole thing. Is that the word egmatic? Did I get that wrong?
I believe you picked it.
Okay.
Good job.
What did he even sound like again? Did he have a voice? Oh, he's Scottish. Yeah. Oh, heck.
He was Scottish.
The place for that is Darkwater. Killian runs it. It's a little town to the north. Killian has the best supplies in town. And I hit him with the classic. The classic. Thanks, bye. Okay, now let's enter into the town here. This is a decently cinematic shot you guys got. I'm not the best at recording this stuff. Let's see if this guy has something to talk about here. Can I help you, stranger?
Oh,
So what's there to do around here? Plenty. As long as you stay on the good side. We got Killian Darkwater's store where you can do some trading. And there's Gizmo's Casino if you're a gambler. Or if you just want to drink, you can head over to the Scum Pit. Just don't get too rowdy. And I will reply with the classic, the immortal words, "Hey, I like a rowdy time." Replies with, "Well, you'd best keep yourself under control. We're a free town, but we don't tolerate stepping on other people's toes. Don't cause any problems. You don't want to give me cause for me and my men to come down on you." And I say, what a stick in the mud. "Look, buddy, my job here is to keep the peace." And you guys think I'm fucking like lying about this shit? This is the dialogue in this game. It's fantastic. This is what I'm reading. This is just the dialogue in this game. One of the best games ever made, in my opinion. Just purely from like an art perspective. This is why this is the journalist-approved game, in my opinion. He says, "Look, buddy, my job here is to keep the peace. And if I have to break a few heads to do it, then a few people are going to be hurting. So just watch it." And that was a random guy, man. He has nothing to do with the plot. Like,
But you gave him a life.
I did.
Soul, if you will.
I really did. I think I really killed that. Okay, let's see who this is. Can we get a zoom on that? Cut that, because I think that's a good spot to zoom in. Oh, that's a perfect shot. Are you kidding me? Am I amigos? I love how the game kind of pauses when I want it to pause. It's fantastic. Oh, I just ruined it. Well, he said, I think if I flitz on him, he says, "Like my boss." Oh, here it is. "This is Junktown. Nice place to live, as long as you stay on our good side." So he's basically telling us, don't fool around. But I will be looting through all their stuff. They don't seem to care. Let's just take all. And I'm going to take all until I'm full on inventory. That's why I don't take the travel light or whatever it is. Because I'm going to take all this and I'm going to go make a big profit selling it. Like, if you have to engage in capitalism, at least do it well. That's what I've always said. You know? If you're going to have to do it, you're going to do it right. Like, you know, if a thing's worth doing, it's worth doing right. Everybody knows. Okay. I think this hospital has something rather macabre. There's also the jail that needs investigating if we want to work with the sheriff. I'm not sure what's in here. What I really want to do is go to the Scum Pit. I think that should be my first task. What do you guys think? The hospital, the jail, or the Scum Pit?
Sounds a little risque to go to the Scum Pit, but
But you want to do it?
I believe you should. That was your first impulse, so I believe you should act on it.
Yeah, I understand that. It's okay. So we're going to do... we got here... We're going to the Scum Pit. And we just have to exit out of the loading zone. That's why there's that awkward silence here. That's a general store over here. We got a hotel. I don't really want to tussle with that. What I'm looking for is known locally as the Scum Pit. I don't know if that's the name on the bar, the side of the bar. It might be called, like... Who knows, man? I mean, who knows what it's really called? But locally, it's sort of colloquially known as the scum pit. I can actually run here just to make this go a little bit quicker. Let's actually... Oh, what are you doing here? Well, what am I doing here? Fuck you, man. What am I doing here? What are you doing here? Is this...
Abrasive.
It does. I don't... Is this the scum pit? No, this is like just some guy's house. Okay, let's not go into that. As much as I could, I very much could do that. That's Dark Waters. Do I have to go... Maybe I have to go through another loading zone. Yeah, I think I have to go through another loading zone to get to the scum pit. It's a little weird, but that's okay. We're running here, so it's... There's gizmos. Can we get a zoom on that sign? Can we... Jimmy in the booth, man. Jimmy in the booth. Can we get a zoom on that? Okay.
Come on, Jimmy.
Jimmy in the booth! Yeah, we got to transition to the zoom.
Listen.
What happened to Jimmy in the booth?
Well, now,
What just happened to Jimmy in the booth?
all I see is a roof.
What just happened to Jimmy? Oh, okay. I know what happened to Jimmy in the booth. I know. We're good. We're good. There it is.
There we go.
Gizmos.
Good job, Jimmy.
Jimmy in the booth. I applaud your honest effort, man, but you really need to fucking get off the coke, man. It's just not. It's not good for you. Okay, we got gizmos here. I'm looking for the scum pit. Here we go. Can we get a little Apollo zoom on that? A little zoom.com on that. A little zoom meet your friends on that. We got the scum pit bar. Action aborted. Action aborted. What's happening to me? Oh, I'm just running. I should be running. That's what I should be doing. Let's get the thing on my other leg here. Ooh, I have ASMR playing for a second, but I think it's okay. Okay, we're into the scum pit. This door to the scum pit is locked. Okay, that's because it's kind of like the middle of the day. I'm going to do something called waiting. You guys may have heard of it. Now, the one thing you have to be careful about... I'm going to wait till evening. The one thing you have to be careful about in this game is there is, and it will even show it to you if you look on the map. Oh, this is a local map. I want the world map. I don't know. Can I access that? No, I can't figure out how to access the world map. That's okay. This scanner. Yeah, no. I guess maybe I need to unlock that. But yeah, so if you look on the big map, you end up finding out that there's a time limit sort of that's been placed upon you for if you don't get the water ship in a certain amount of time, everybody in your town's going to die. So I have to be a little careful here. If I remember correctly, this is Tycho, which this is either no, never mind. This is Fresh Meat. This is like fucking what's that one guy? Everybody knows him. He's kind of cool. He's in Shitty. He's not in Shitty Bang Bang. Fuck. He's in like Grease. He's in Grease. John Travolta. I would say this always reminds me of the John Travolta Pulp Fiction gif. Did you see when?
Okay.
Did you see when all those people actually thought I was spinning around, and like they didn't realize it was a loop for like 2 minutes while I was in the bathroom? That happened.
Are you serious? Oh wow.
Yeah, that happened.
Well, it is pretty. It tricked me for a second.
For a second, right? But the thing is, I would have to have moved so fast for that to have been real. Anyway, we're getting off track here. This man, I think, is a greaser, and I think he's trying to rough me up. So that's the sort of voice I'm going to go with here. Hey, fresh bait. So what brings you in our territory, chum? Here for a little fun? At your expense, of course. And I'll reply with, actually, I'm here to kick butt and chew gum. You can guess the rest. Oh, Jesus, he fucking just pulled the gun out and fucking just shot me.
Oh.
Okay. Okay, we're going to have to shoot him right in the... Okay, we have no chance of hitting him. Hit him in the torso. I missed. Okay, this was poorly thought out. I put my weapons away. End combat. End combat. Oh no, I'm dying.
They're all attacking you.
Get me out of here.
You gotta run away.
Get me out of here. Get me.
They're not happy.
This is awful. Oh, I realize you guys can't see shit. Let me fix that.
Gotta take the zoom off, yeah.
Okay, so I'm currently sort of running around hoping they don't kill me. Oh no, he just shot me dead. Oh no, I'm alive. I don't know when I last saved. That's the thing that I'm very worried about.
Oh no.
I don't want to deprive you guys of this death scene. Oh, but I just did. No, please don't tell me that.
You didn't save, did you?
That's been Norm Fallout for today. Thanks to the people who stuck around for that. That was fun. We didn't really get super duper far, so I'm not gonna get crazy. Oh my! Wait a second. I just fucking had a realization, dude. Was that the run where I had that tremendous luck?
Yeah.
I literally got the rarest and the thing you want the most out of the random encounter first. And my second encounter was kind of like a null thing, but it was kind of cool. So I got incredibly lucky and then just lost it all. That just happened. You just watched that happen. Can you believe that?
Just watch the whole.
You just watched it happen
Wow.
from start to finish, yeah, man. That's crazy. Norman Knight, man. Norman Knight's a crazy experience that we're sort of all having here together. And I hope people are tuning in. I hope people are enjoying it. It says here we have 2 viewers, which is a little less. Did I tell you that I got to 100 subscribers and then I am no longer at 100 subscribers?
I seen that it was at 98.
Yeah, it's
You'll
at
get
98 now. I'm so mad, man. I'm going to cry.
No. Once people see this glory, you'll start having subscribers every second.
Why aren't people liking and sharing my shit, man? What did I do to deserve that, man? And what I will say, actually, let's be factually accurate with the title. I'm going to edit the title so it's to make it open lines again. I'm going to add in another dash and make it open lines because I do think, as much as that is sort of me conceding to fate, I do think that me losing whatever that was, like the 2 hours of gameplay, is the sort of last straw for Fallout tonight. Not forever. I'm definitely going to bring Fallout back because if it was not made abundantly clear, how much do you think how much do you guys think I like Fallout? If you had to guess.
Oh, I would say immensely.
Immensely. It is one of my absolute. It's a passion. It really is. Just only because it's for me. It's in that phase of classic role playing game, like classic computerized role playing games, almost like the text based game that I always tried to find and play, and I always would never be able to do it the way that I wanted it to be done, like the way I saw Tom Hanks do it in Big. Like I always wanted to be young Tom Hanks, kid Tom Hanks, and have that experience with this text-based game. But Fallout did that for me in a way where it still was visually interesting enough where I could get through it, and it absolutely has transfixed me, only because it combines some of my favorite things, which is role-playing games and mathematics, but applied mathematics, I should say, not just theoretical stuff. I'm talking about percentage calculations, statistics, and using statistics sort of as your own little plaything and as your own little artistic tool to create a game or something. And for me, we're talking hours and hours of experience, playing these as real role-playing tabletop, pen and paper role-playing games. But I've also thoroughly enjoyed my experience with the classic computerized role-playing games, which resemble so much their pen and paper roots that now it almost has become nostalgic. Now it's almost become its own thing where you're sort of happy that you're playing this because it's kind of a wholesome experience. It feels very much like you're getting back to playing, an RPG. In fact, funny enough, my first RPG that I ever wrote was called JRPG, and it was not related to Japanese RPG, but it was actually a Fallout RPG based around Fallout. I'd only really played Fallout New Vegas at the time, And this RPG was based around Fallout very loosely, and it was basically just like a post-apocalyptic RPG with crab people, and it was absolutely a joy to run. But as far as like technical prowess, this was made by a baby. Right, like it was awful. Like it was really poorly. There was really very little math actually being done. It was a lot of just like bolstering and just sort of. I would do this a lot where I would roll a dice and I would look at it and I'd say, oh, that's 50%. That means you have an average thing. Like I didn't really do any math though. That's what I would do at the time, and people enjoyed it. And that's one of the things that I sort of realized, and I've sort of had to come to terms to. These two fighting forces. Matthew 7:6, cast not thy swine unto the pearl, which is obviously don't put shit out there that's awful, don't shitpost, but I do. And then the other one, it's also like information, just complete information saturation. We have the internet, we have this ability to share this stuff at such a frequency that I really can give you so many thoughts per minute, and I love to do it. But it is sort of. It does border sometimes on the dumb and the pointless. So if that's what this is for you right now, understand that I don't hate you for thinking that. I don't resent you for thinking that. I understand why you think that. And as I sort of get a wave of dragon indigestion, I realize that I did that. What were we doing? We were playing Fallout earlier? Yeah, I stopped. The Fallout's over. We're open lines now. We're open lines. Come in. I will link it again because it seems people can't seem to figure out how to live. I'll link it again in the YouTube chat. If you want to enter into the live chat, it's the fun zone. It's public. Right now we just have my one of my assistants here, Pasto, who's been nice enough to help mute the racist, who just got given admin privilege. Not Omega admin privilege, but some rank of admin privilege. It's not Omega admin, but it's pretty cool.
Right. Well, I appreciate it, and I'm looking forward to working my way up in rank.
Yeah, and but the thing is, in terms of privileges, you've actually already reached your peak. Like there's no more you have wow. Admin. There's no more privileges you gain. Any other things will just be an increase in visual rank. Which, if that's important to you, I think you know what, Pasto, I think you deserved it. You're gonna get the Greeter Plus role that I talked about earlier.
No.
It was just from your you came on this stream and you were just so helpful. Because obviously I'm a little bit of a fuck up, and I understand that, and I don't. If anybody calls me, if they call me that, I understand. I'm like, okay, Jesus Christ, I agree with you. Come on, you gotta blast me on my own show. Whatever. I'm a little bit of a screw up every now and then, so I love when I have people who are kind enough to help me out. Look stuff up for me. Check the chat. Make sure I'm actually showing the game when I'm playing it. The thing I gotta add. Right. I gotta add. Make sure I save. I'm gonna add like a save hotkey on my Stream Deck here. I'll do that like tomorrow when I've cooled down, and I'm gonna probably just have you remind me. I'll have people remind me. Just be like, save the game, man, because quick saving costs nothing, and it's so.
Yeah, I should have.
It's okay. I don't. No use crying over spilt milk unless you're a farmer or something.
Or you're lactose intolerant.
Shit, if you're lactose intolerant, you might spill the milk on purpose. I mean, who the fuck knows?
That is true. I take that back.
Take that back.
Right. Well, Norm, I greatly appreciate the what you have given me. I mean, I'm gonna try and be the best I can when it comes to being one of your admins and a helper of any type.
I really appreciate that, man. I gotta ask: are you celebrating the winter solstice in any particular way?
I've had a few moon ales, if you will.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
But other than that, it's been a pretty chill night.
Yeah, I understand.
I'm celebrating it now with you, of course.
Of course. One of the craziest fucking things I've ever heard in my life, and this blew my fucking mind when I heard it. Also, by the way, if you're looking, this is the King Cup. The King Cup. This is several 7-Eleven Slurpee cups that have been combined into one King
Wow,
Cup.
like a transformer.
Yeah, and when this straw is a chimera as well, if you're wondering. Yeah, the straw is also a chimera. It is a Wendy's straw around 2 7-Eleven straws to increase the length.
Wow.
I live in the year
You're like an
2020.
inventor.
Dog, I fucking tinker all day. Are you kidding me? Like I love tinkering with shit.
You're a jack of all trades.
I'm a jack of all trades and somehow a master of everything.
Wow.
You know, they always say jack of all trades, master of none. Nah, man, I'm both. I'm all of it. Fucking
Norm, right? Not
that
Norm.
in the kitchen sink, you know, man. I'm fucking Norm. I'm really mad about this Leon shit. And I'm really mad that Leon deleted his video, his 2-hour homage to me. He made a 2-hour video live stream about me, in which I come on and I totally schooled him. And then he just kept on talking about how I was a bitch after. The video was called Normie W is a bona fide bitch. He took down that 2-hour video and just deleted it. And now he's like, oh, you'll only be able to see if it was archived by somebody. Like he wasn't the reason that we can't see it anymore. And totally been an asshole about the whole situation. And it's just like, you know, if you're gonna do 2 hours on me, if you're gonna do 2 hours and 300 views on me, if I'm gonna give you that, like I at least deserve that video's up there and I can reference that video and I can use that for my own personal promotion, you know, which I feel like I'm entitled to just because, you know, he was using my name and my sort of brand, my likeness to sort of sell his shit. And I would just appreciate if people didn't delete their stuff about me, but that's fine. I always want to say this again, and I reiterate it only because I want it to be heard by the most people ever. Norm is completely public domain. Anything you see of me, if you want to have OBS running, if you want to have just a Discord recording so you don't get any of the stupid audio overhead, you know, whatever you want to do, just do it and release it to the public, release it on YouTube, release it on whatever platform you like, Twitter, man, Discord, if you want to make it a Discord video that you can send around, do it, man. I want my stuff to get out there as much as I can, and I don't really much care who does it. You know, just make it happen.
Wow.
I've gotten a lot of people who actually really, well, no, you say that, and oh, jeez, fuck. Whew. I'm gonna agree with you. I'm gonna have to agree with you. I think it is humble. Well, humble is one of my many characteristics. You know.
Oh, absolutely. You can see it. You can absolutely see it.
You can see I'm a humble guy. I gotta say this though, and I've always wondered what people's reaction to this is. What do you think about the whole, about my whole inclination to make this all free, man? Like, what is your reaction as a member of the public to my whole want to make this all free? Like, you can clip it, do whatever you like with it. What do you think is that as like just a viewer of Norm? Not even a collaborator, which you've sort of become in a way now that you're on this stream. But you know, to take it away from that is just a viewer of Norm. From that perspective, how do you feel about the Norm being free? Like, do you like it? Does it make you inspired?
Absolutely. Like I said, yeah, it is a little, yes, it is a little inspiring to see that someone will give away their likeness and allow them to, you're branching out.
Yeah.
Because you have your fans, and of course you can pick up fans along the way, but fans that are your fans have fans, and they can push it.
And it's so weird. Yeah, I mean, you get like Stanley, who just out of nowhere has like, what does he have, like 30 subscribers, 37 subscribers, and that's not small fry, man. That's not bad. I gotta say, sorry, I just realized that you were mixed really low, so I want to apologize to the viewers. I got the mix fixed, I think. But it's okay,
probably
man.
The best.
I always, yeah. Who knows? I don't want to, you know. Let's not label the whole scene, man. There's no reason to label the whole scene. Stanley has done a very fine job at monetizing, you know, at using my name to sort of sell his own stuff, and I applaud him. And I really do genuinely think, you know, for his age, he's very industrious. And I think that's something that should be lauded. You know, I respect him for it. Mm-hmm. But I really think that he's just trying to be a little too too ground breaking, and to use a sort of simplified term, he had too much too fast. You know, he sort of
Right.
pushed the boundary a little too far, and not to be a Nazi about the whole thing, but it's just not something that I can allow on any of my platforms, just because it's just not legally even safe. Like Andy would fucking have my head, man. Like really, it's not. And you guys, I know people don't consider that because you guys, it's all like fun and games. Like this is all just a Discord chat, but like there are legal repercussions if I were to stand idly by and let a conversation like that go on. And I think even morally justified legal questions, not even like BS. The lawyers are awful sort of things like this. In my opinions, there are morally justifiable legal questions about whether or not it sort of can be justified for me to allow somebody like that to sort of have these conversations in my chat. People who are underage. It's not something that we can play with. It's not something that I can joke about. It's something we have to take very seriously, and that's why I banned Stanley. And I don't know if Stanley will get it tonight. I'm going to give Stanley some time to think about these things, and I hope Stanley is watching this. If somebody can get this clip to Stanley, I just want Stanley to know that I do genuinely really wish the best for him. And the reason that I banned him was because I really want him to do better. And I think that being on my server is a really negative thing for him right now because it's too much too fast. You're 13, man. Just go outside. I hate to say that because it makes me feel like an asshole saying go outside like I'm like like I'm sort of like some sort of enlightened being and you're a kid. Like that's not what I'm trying to say here. But what I'm trying to imply is that you should push to have a more private life because at your age, in the long run, I think you're going to be happier if you have a more private life right now, Stanley. So that's what I'm trying to push for. And if I think you understand that, and I think you'll able to get that balance a little better for yourself, then I might let you back in. But it's just at the moment. I mean, the second I let you in, you'd be in this Discord chat right now, man, and you'd be trying to make a scene. You'd be doing a face reveal, even though like this whole thing is you've been masked and that's been your whole safety thing. Like it's the fact that I have my face out there as public domain isn't a safe decision. Like this isn't a. No. If you really, it's one of those things where the only reason why it's happening like this now is because it's been like this, man, right? If it wasn't already like this, it wouldn't be like this. Do you know what I mean? It's like I made the mistake a long time ago of just I made the mistake that Stanley is in the process of making right now. Actually, funnily enough, probably why I'm so compassionate about the little guy. I made the mistake, actually at a very similar age to Stanley, funny enough, about making myself an internet figure and sort of putting myself out there for the world, making my voice heard. And since then, it's been a terrible burden, and I really do not wish it upon Stanley or anybody for that matter. And if I can talk Stanley down from this sort of internet ledge, I'm going to try to, and that's what I'm sort of doing right here. So Stan EW on YouTube, please just take a break from all this, man. I'm sorry, but I just want you to take a break from this, man.
Yeah, we do silly things as children, as kids that we regret later on in life, and to put them out there on the internet,
Well, there's such, there's this idea of object permanence. This is like in like very young child psychology, which I have actually put some study into, when I was in college, child psychology. So very early on, we don't have this idea of object permanence, which is this idea that if you're not seeing something, it doesn't exist. And this is something that very quickly we sort of think we have a handle on, and we get quite sure about the fact that if we have object permanence, we can really trust that something that's happening far off in the distance does exist to us, and we can sort of imagine it to be true. We sort of suspend our disbelief to have object permanence and think we have it all nailed down. But what we don't realize is that we have a better idea of object permanence, but we don't have the whole thing down, because real object permanence is is realizing that object permanence is more than just that object at that moment that you're thinking about it, but rather it's that object's timeline. You know, everywhere that object's been before the interaction with you, and everywhere that object is going to be, is you're hitting it right there in that moment in that timeline. But overall, you know, it's kind of a blip sort of thing. Like you can't take any particular thing too seriously.
Right. Wow.
So what I'm trying to say, Stanley, is you lack object permanence, and you don't realize that the funny video you make tonight, where you say the N-word and you show your real face. And somebody one time, this guy who was a nurse, he sent me a photo of him with his nurse ID, and this is all on Discord. This was unrequested, just out of the blue. He sent me this. I don't want to find this because this is awful. He sent me a photo of him with his nurse ID, and then a photo of him from when he was like 12 or 13 years old in blackface with a swastika on his forehead, sort of like marked away. Like, so he had like blackface on, but he had wiped away a swastika on his forehead, like some what is that? Inglorious Bastard thing. Yeah, that thing. So that Nazi thing.
Oh, okay.
So he,
oh.
Yeah, it was bad. But so he sent me that with a nurse ID. I literally could have contacted, and I'd considered it, but I didn't want to ruin this kid's life. I could have contacted and also have been morally justified, I think, because he did show me a picture. I mean,
sure,
Justin Trudeau's a homie, and maybe we give him a pass, but not everybody can do blackface, okay? So I really could have, if I had the wherewithal, because he showed me a picture of his medical ID, went to his employer, informed them of his online interactions, and got him fired from his job, and ostensibly probably ruined his life. I mean, who knows where do you go next from that? And I didn't do that because I decided it, as bad as it wasn't worth it for me to do that. But what I'm trying to tell you, Stanley, is that you are at the precipice. You know, COVID has put you in lockdown. You're living your life online. You're at the precipice of making one of those mistakes on a much bigger scale than you're ready for it to be. And it could have a really negative impact on your life. And now you may want to do that, and you may seek fame, and you may think that it's worth it in the long run. And if you want to do that, that's fine. I just want to make you cognizant of it so you can, do things consciously and do things intelligently. I realize there's two hands. It's kind of, whoa.
Very trippy.
Do we have any reaction from Stanley in the chat? I don't even say.
Let me check real quick. Negative.
Negative. No Stan. I hope.
I don't see anything.
Somebody has to clip this and get this message to Stanley, man. I'm telling you, man. Somebody has to get that message to Stanley.
Well, no, excuse me. At 11:05, Stanley did say, "I'm watching, bro," which is kind of rude for him to say,
I'm
bro.
not bro, dude. I'm not your buddy, man. Yeah. Oh, hey, we got Stanley in here. So, Stanley, what were your thoughts on the whole breakdown I gave you there? Stanley, I'm giving you the floor to react here. Stanley, if I unban you from the Discord server, are you going to be cool, or are we going to have problems? That's all I really want to know, man. It's that simple. I just want some sort of... All I want to know...
He says it's very informative.
Very, very informative. Okay, we cool. Okay, Stanley, we are cool? Okay, Stanley, I don't believe I'm doing this, but I will be unbanning you right now. I will want you to understand that I'm being very genuine with you, and this is me being as earnest as I can possibly be. If you have another fuck up like this within the next year or so, you are gone for good. So don't f up this little bit of good luck you got there. What's the command? It's question mark unban. Okay. And we got Stanley unbanned, and I'll give you a server invite. Okay, we cool, Stanley? Okay, we're cool. That was an intervention we just had there. That was fantastic.
That was beautiful. I almost teared up a little bit because you just that was speaking straight from your soul. I felt it.
We good, homie. I wonder if Stan is going to join the chat. I don't know if I'm ready for Stan in the chat, man. He gets so loud, man. He just gets so loud.
It sandbags
it's
a lot.
Disorienting. It really is. It's like he just steps over my words, and I don't know if he if he has his headphones set up weird where he can't really hear me very well or something. Like sometimes I think he has me really low in volume, so he can't respond to me in time. So I don't know if he's doing it intentionally, or if this is some sort of flaw in his setup. It might be because I remember he also had an issue with an echo. So maybe what if he's running off the stream audio? Wouldn't that be insane? If he's trying to dialogue with me a delay like that, that'd be fantastic. I would love to see that.
Yeah.
What was that big blazing nanny Phoenix? Do I have my moments of smartness? Yes, of course I do. I'm a journalist. Fuck you. That's some good.
What an invention.
Yeah, that's some good fucking. This is brisk, pink lemonade, and Red Bull. Fucking
together.
Gonzo tiger blood in here. I'm telling you, man.
Gotcha.
I'm so tired. I'm so sad about that Fallout shit, man. Because I thought we really were going somewhere. I thought we really had a cool thing going. We literally got the best luck, and then there was a really cool transcendent dialogue experience, and then we just got fucking beat to death.
I felt like I was watching a movie for a second.
And then we got beat to death in a bar, and we just fucking died. I mean, what are we gonna do? What are we gonna do about
it? What can you do? Just throw it behind you.
Somebody says in the YouTube chat, okay, well, you don't have to say that I was just giving you a comment, but whatever. Wait, I don't have to say fuck you? Okay, that's fine. I once actually had a conversation with my father about, apparently I didn't know this for the longest time, as growing up. This was when I was 15 or 16, something like that. My father had to tell me, and I didn't know this because I didn't realize that my mother didn't like it when I said fuck you to her. I hadn't realized that, because that's just the way I talk. I mean, that's just the fucking parlance of my time. What can I say? I say fuck you. I mean, I'm not saying it in a mean way. I'm just saying hey, how you doing? Fuck you. And my mom didn't realize. My dad had to tell me this at the dinner table there. And it was a weird conversation. We ended up figuring it out. I think I actually explained it to her in a way she understood. So now when I say fuck you to her, she gets it, and she's not she doesn't make a big deal of the whole fucking thing.
I mean, it's a term of endearment.
Yeah,
I can understand that.
I don't know with the IP ban thing, man. Off the tongue. Yeah, I don't know. What did we do to fix the IP ban last time it happened, Stan? I think you have to give me all your alt accounts. But here, give your alt accounts to my good friend in here, Posto. What's your name? Zane? Zane's a good name. I think Zane's probably good. Because I don't think I'm going to screw up Zane as much as I screw up Posto. Zane, yeah.
Well, it was Pasture, and I think you...
I really fucking screwed it.
Yeah, you made it smaller, which I like it.
I really screwed it on that one.
That's all right.
Yeah, it's okay.
That's all right.
Yeah, it's cool. Stanley, could you please send a direct message to our good friend Zane? I'm gonna even name you Zane on the Discord so I don't confuse myself in the future. That's called being proactive, folks. It's how you run. It's how you keep a good ship. I almost just banned him by accident. That wouldn't have been good.
No, not good.
It's what's that whole thing? Casey Jones riding that train high on. Oh Jesus Christ, guys! This is crisis time. I'm gonna go into Norm spinning while I quickly fix. My headphones are running out of battery, so I gotta plug them in. But I'm just gonna do a little bit of Norm spinning for you guys. So don't worry, don't even worry about it. It'll just be a little bit of spinning, man. It's not a big deal.
Buying some time.
Hitting you with a classic R&B hit here. Anywhere you go. recently got these weird butt plug headphones that make me sound utterly weird to myself. But thought they were neat, so I got them. One of them right now, these are definitely not an ideal thing for streaming because they make myself sound very weird. Can somebody... I think I need to adjust Discord so I can hear you guys. Unless you're just not talking. No, I actually can't hear you right now. Let's go with...
I'm here. Can you hear me?
Okay, I can hear you now. We got you.
Yeah.
I wanted to show you guys... There's actually quite nice stuff over on Discord.
Norm, your stream is playing music.
I know. It's, what else is free? It's on YouTube. It's repository.
Oh, okay. I thought you were back and you wanted people to hear you clearly.
Oh, you're right. Okay, thank you for fucking keep holding me to task there, man. I actually genuinely appreciate that. Because I would have fucking left it running. It would have been awful, man. I appreciate that.
Got your back.
Thank you, man. So, yes, here I am with these weird... They're called the Neuro phones. And I got these... I don't know. I got these... they came in today, and I did a review on them. The review was entitled... These cost how much? And Neurophone review or something like that. I used like the slash. I think it was one of my better videos. I put a lot of effort into sort of trying to make it like a cohesive thing to watch and something that's enjoyable, less free form, more sort of just clean, good content to watch. So that video's out. These headphones are incredibly weird. If you don't understand the whole shtick, they have... When I just burst myself, let's get full on there. They have like little earplugs that you put in, and then they have ear cups surrounding that, and you fit it to your head. And this has a little adjustable mic in case I'm on tech support for somebody or whatever. And it's pretty cool. It's not wouldn't be my first choice if I had to pick. But wouldn't be my last choice. Okay, we almost just had a big screw up there, but I think the stream is good. Is the stream good for you guys? Can you guys hear me still?
Stream's broken.
What's wrong with the stream?
Everything.
Is the stream not running anymore?
Literally unwatchable.
Are you being for real?
No.
Oh, okay. Thank you for coming clean. Let's get even.
Oh, it is unwatchable. I don't have 2 camera angles anymore.
Oh, well, let me load up for you guys there.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Great. So, these headphones sort of butt plug into my ear where they one of these little guys squirms into my ear canal, and then there's this outer cup that will play the music. And I'm going to be playing some copyright-free music here just so I can experience it a little bit, just so you guys can watch. So I'm going to play some inspirational ambient tunes. I'll keep it down kind of low though, so we don't get Zane mad about this. But it does this really cool thing where the bass, and I'll even turn myself up in the mix actually to adjust for that. Yeah, okay. Be a little higher than mix is a good call there. So yeah, the bass is all around my ears. It's only actually in the center where I get the sort of full tune. And I'm just going to use these while my Audio-Technica Bluetooth adapter sort of loads in. So, Rare Pony, it's been a while. How have you been?
I've been pretty good. I've new product training at the place that I work at, so I've been a little bit more busy.
What is that? What is new product training? For a novice, what does that entail? What's the nitty gritty of this whole fucking thing, man?
New things that are being sold at my place of work. There were releases on certain items. So yeah.
I'm gonna turn you up in the mix actually, because you're pretty important.
Alright, thank you.
So what were there any conflicts, or did everything go smoothly? What's the score?
Oh, it's all going pretty smoothly. It's mobile devices and stuff. Just you know how it goes.
We got Stanley DM me here. Norm, what is a username and tag? So if you're watching Stan, and I'll just probably type this too. If you just right click on somebody's message, or I think it's like hold down, and you do no. Right click or hold down on name, click copy user ID. And that's the thing you're going to want to send me if you want me to unban any of your alts. Copy ID.
God, I love dead air.
Oh, so much, man. I'm a big fan of it. Sorry, I'm trying to help Stanley here, man. I'm trying to help the Stan man.
Oh no, I was being serious. I love it.
It's well, what's that classic thing? It's don't you just love uncomfortable silences?
Yes.
Right, that's Uma Thurman, right? Oh, we got Rare Pony. I actually quite like that little animated GIF there you do. It's quite nice. I actually might be able to get let me with that too. Yeah, look at that. I think if I get rid of some of the self-obsession here, remove that, yeah. Okay, I think, yes, there we go. Oh, sorry for the dead air. I know we love it and everything, but I just wanted to set up this, and this is gonna be a little trippy for you, Rare Pony, but I think you're gonna really dig it.
All right. Oh, that's glorious. I love that.
And I can now transfer in, and so I got Zoom. You are marked as Lawyer Andy on my stream deck here, but that's fine. It means the same thing to me. So yeah, okay. I can live transfer to you whenever you want to give your whatever diatribe you have to show. I mean, what is this sort of restructuring really mean for you in the long term? How is this going to affect you in the next 2 weeks? You know, how is this going to affect you in the next month, man?
So my job. Oh, I love that.
That's what I mean.
Okay.
Man. So you're talking. Don't fuck it up, man.
Yeah, that's awesome.
You're talking.
That's awesome. So the company that I work for, it's a pretty big company. I don't have any big part in the company, but whenever you call in for support, it's I'm probably one of the people you're gonna speak to.
So you're like the face in a way, now.
Yeah, definitely. Like yeah, exactly. One of the thousands of possibilities, but one of like the face for someone.
Yeah, man, just one of the many faces of this company. But each one is as important as the next. I mean,
exactly.
Because you're somebody's experience with this company, and they might never use this service again because of you if you do poorly, or they might this might become their favorite company if you do well. It's a remarkable amount of power that you can get, and it's quite an easy job to interview for.
It is. It is actually very difficult for. It was difficult. Yeah, I mean. If you do this like a lot, it's probably not that difficult, but oh my god, it was so hard for me to, start saying those first few words to the first customer that I spoke with.
This is like traditional. I understand,
sweating.
And I totally want to just make clear what's happening here, what the break in the conversation is, and I understand, and I do not have any problem with it. Obviously, there's this want for anonymity, so we are obscuring specific brands and specific themes in order to maintain our good friend Rare Pony's here anonymity. But within the bounds of your anonymity, Rare Pony, could you please explain if this is a traditional retail store? What are you selling? Clothes, or are these other sort of items? As vaguely as you sort of feel comfortable with, I'd love to hear it.
Oh, definitely, yeah. So this new product training mostly is for releases that we have had recently on tech devices. It's a tech support job that I have. So a few devices that were released recently. mobile devices and computers and stuff, and I moved up in the company, so I'm basically covering basically every item that there is to cover when it comes to this company.
That's neato, man.
So, yeah.
And
So I
is
also
it
got a raise
fulfilling
with that.
work, man? Is it fulfilling? Do you enjoy it?
It's pretty good. Tech support isn't an easy job to have. Like if you don't like interacting with people, and I never have been that kind of person, but I've gotten used to it.
And do you think you're happy that you went through that journey?
I've definitely gotten a lot of skills out of it.
Okay.
Nice.
Well, but I gotta ask you this: if I were to have some sort of a magic control over the universe, and I could wish away this experience that you're going through right now and put you somewhere else, would you do it, or is this really the sort of fulfilling life that you've always wanted? Is this your dream? Is what I'm asking.
It's not quite my dream, no.
And
tech
is there
is
anything
my dream.
Is there anything? Okay, so tech is your dream. So it's in the field at least, right?
Yes. Yeah. Tech is my dream. Tech support is not quite what I want.
Okay, I realize why Stanley can't join, and it's actually making me realize that Stanley is definitely, let's get a cam on Norm here. Stanley is definitely not getting invited back tonight. The reason Stanley can't join is because while Stanley was being banned for not taking this seriously, they came into this chat on an alternate account named CumMaster69, which is a clear not safe for work thing, even though I was being very clear and earnest to them that the reason I banned them was because they're a minor and they were talking about things that were not safe. I mean, I don't think it was TOS breaking, but it wasn't something I was comfortable with. And I wanted to really show Stan that I wasn't comfortable with it. And then during that, and while I'm explaining to it live on stream, and fucking, you guys were there. I was fucking giving my heart to this guy. I was totally like bleeding heart about the whole thing. After all this, it turns out Stan was in here like spamming dumb like audio macros, like soundboard things of like screeching and just really annoying noises while I was trying to talk. Literally sandbagging me. I should have known it was Stan because it was sandbagging me. And then called CumMaster69, which is a clear violation of the whole thing that I had him in sort of in trouble for at first. So yeah, Stan, I do not think I'm going to be unbanning you tonight. I am sorry, but you clearly need to work a little harder. Also, this isn't even the first time Stan has tried to hit me on an alt. Stan, for a while, was trying to do this whole charade where he was pretending to be a girl in order to come on NNN News. I knew it was Stan the whole time, but I did play along with Stanley for a little bit, just because I was kind of curious where Stan was going to go with the whole thing. And Stanley did not impress. It just sort of all fell apart. You know, I played into the illusion, Stan, but I'm sorry, you just kind of missed the mark on that one.
Wow.
Music's back in, by the way.
What a good opportunity he could have had. Pretending.
Shit, man.
He could have been so funny.
Shit, man, he really could have been. But cast not thy swine unto the pearl, man. He went too far. He overindulged too much, too fast. He took too much, man. He took too much.
Took too much.
Too much, man. Dude, I just want a fucking pineal gland to chew on, man. Anyone know how to fucking hook me up with that?
A what?
A fucking pineal gland just to chew on, man.
I
would just as soon have a fucking ounce of pure adrenochrome, man.
I like how after I speak, it just sticks to me.
Yeah, man, it does for a while. Well, I just fucking forget, man, to switch it. There's so many. Can I just let you guys in on a little secret? Show you a little fourth wall break here, and this might ruin the whole bit. But look at what my display looks like. There's you like this because it's in studio mode, and then there's this where it's also me, but it's reversed. So yes, I'm sort of going through a tad of a video experience. I think I might have disconnected the camera there. Let's get a transition over to do a norm load on this one actually.
I like how on my
Buying some
screen,
time.
yeah, my screen, it looks like they're like looking at each other, all happy.
Well, this is this whole thing where it's like you guys have to record everything from your perspective as well, just to sort of see what it looks like, you know, just see if it works out for you guys, because it might. You
I
know?
can do that.
Go for it, man.
Actually,
and just release it. Like, release it on your own channel, man. Wherever you want to put it. Like, I don't care. Like, go for it, man. 4chan, whatever. I don't care, man.
how do I
Get OBS. Are you on a computer or are you on like a tablet?
this is OBS. What I'm using to stream the Fluttershy. How do
you record?
how do I record and keep streaming this thing?
Oh, okay. So that what you're trying to do right now is a little complicated. I think if you recorded, you wouldn't be able to do the picture. That's the only problem. The only thing I could think of is you might be able to make another virtual cam with a different application. You know, there's a lot of virtual cam apps. That's what I would go for. It's going to be a little bit of work, so we'll give you some time to cook that one up. But I look forward to seeing what you're saying. And obviously, guys, I will say what's on everybody's, tip of everybody's tongue, what everybody's wondering. Yes, the references to Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas are very overt. Hunter S. Thompson is my inspiration. Absolutely in love with the guy. Everything he made is, in my opinion, fantastic. It's just about as good as it gets, man. It's about as good as it gets. And I try to live with
this fucking golf shoe.
Yeah, man. Yeah, fucking tell me, you must have brought those fucking golf shoes, man. There's fucking lizards fucking each other, man. That's what happens, man, with these dragon manifestations. You see these, the worst thing is when I'm just cruising around online, man. This is an 18+ comment I'm about to make, but the worst thing is when I'm cruising around online, man, and I find some sort of dragon pornography, and I'm just looking at two lizards just like inserting things in orifices, and there's just so much liquid and blood, and it's just awful. It's just fucking a bad scene. And I'm like, yeah, fucking where are the golf shoes, man? I'm fucking lost. I'm in the fucking thick of it. I'm in the muck and I'm dead. And that's when we get the norm wide.
Oh, yes.
For those counting, I think I'm currently on 100 megagrams of just the edibles, and then whatever in this, which was CBD and is still CBD, because I think people were saying there was some legal stuff there. Is that like a Fed thing? Like, what's the word? What do people know? Would it be would like the feds come on me for this, even though it's totally legal where I live?
No, CBD. No.
It's CBD, yeah.
CBD, no.
CBD.
I don't think CBD is illegal federally.
Yeah, no, I think you're right, man. I think it's like, it's like a water pipe, man. It's for tobacco use only.
Right.
I think the thing that's actually illegal federally is the THC.
Yeah, you know what's really funny to me though? I love how CBD became this thing that you could get CBD on like a website and you'll get but it's not even like just the oil, which made sense. Like the CBD vaporizer made sense to me, or like the gummy bears made sense to me. What doesn't make sense to me is the CBD joints. Like this must be for people who live in states where it's illegal and they're too scared to actually get it somewhere. Because you can get CBD joints where it's like the CBD quote unquote flower rolled into like a raw papers or whatever, and you can smoke it. But the thing is, I don't know why you'd want to do it. It would smell awful. I don't think anyone likes the smell of the stuff. Well, some people do, but they're usually lying or they're doing it for clout or whatever. But the thing isn't going to smell nice when you smoke it, and it's not really going to even get you that high. I mean, it's going to get you a little heady because it's CBD. But yeah, this is just CBD. I think vaporizing is the best way to do it, or the gummies, or however you like it. Key lime. No, here's what it is actually. It's a particularly interesting hybrid though. It's called key lime cookie, which is a hybrid between key lime pie, which is an indica, and gingerbread cookie, which is a sativa. Gingerbread cookie is actually a particularly important strain to me. Not to get too shop talky with you all over here, but this is a particularly important strain to me. Girl Scout cookie, because that was one of the first ones that I ever really, had a good experience with, had a really sort of transcendent experience. But obviously before that I'd had stuff that I didn't even know what it was called, and obviously that's part of my life. But that's not what I'm talking about. What I'm talking about here is as far as knowing what it is and actually doing the research before I buy it, sort of thing. Girl Scout cookie was my first really. It's a terp, if that means anything to you. Really one of my great experiences. So I love that in the mix. I've had the key lime pie by itself before. It's a really sleepy thing, which is kind of cool. And I guess it's kind of probably why this is maybe a more cozy stream. But mixed with the Girl Scout cookie, you kind of can't really feel the sleepy thing. You know, that was that too much shop talk? What do people think? Do you guys like that, or is that just not even something that interests you?
Why are we talking about drugs?
I don't know, man. It just felt appropriate in the moment. Well, let's get like a
Streaming in Discord. If there's a bunch of different colors going around, it's all the bit rate is absolutely terrible.
Oh, I can imagine. I can
Yeah.
imagine I'm just so fuzzy, just all the time.
I'm actually recording it now. Like,
Oh, are you really? Oh, did you figure out how to make
Yeah.
it work? What'd you do? Let me hear the story.
I as you can see, the image is actually frozen.
Oh, that's cool, man. That worked out. That's fine.
Yeah. A little bit. Yeah, it kind of worked.
I mean, take it where you can get it. Take it where you can get it. Don't,
Yeah.
Don't have a freak out, man. Everything's cool.
I'll figure out a way to get it working the old way eventually.
Yeah.
Maybe install like a duplicate OBS or something.
I just want to shout out, my Stream Deck is telling me I have 3 viewers right now. To everybody who is holding out here into the 4th hour. Yeah, we're here in the 4th. Welcome to the 4th hour of Norm at Night. Deeply Cosmic Winter Solstice stream here. Big thanks to everybody who's been nice enough to stick along here. Big thanks to Rare Pony who's in here right now, and my also good friend Zane, who've been nice enough to help me moderate, been nice enough to help me keep this whole thing clean, running clean, keeping it good. So big thank you to you guys coming here in the 4th hour. Now, if you had to summate what you've experienced so far, how would you put it? Let's start with you, Zane. How would you put it?
Tonight's experience.
Yeah, how would you put
I
it?
mean, there was so much going on tonight.
Let's not forget that we started off tonight by playing Fallout 1, and then we played for about 2 hours and lost a save.
Which was very disheartening.
It was very disheartening. It was quite a shift in the whole mood of the whole night. And then we spiraled down into whatever this is, the open lines.
Yeah. The open lines, they turned out to be pretty decent.
I thought they were okay.
Not one of your best.
No,
not one of your best.
I was actually rewatching. I was rewatching my show from a week ago, last Tuesday, and I think that might be one of my best openings of anything. I start off with the drunkards, call. I start off with, does God look down? No, not the. I didn't. When does God look down? The boys are ballroom. It was the other one. It was, Jesus. Oh, if I shall fail to wake, my drunken soul may Jesus take. I did that drunkard's call. That's how I opened it. And then I go into this insane story that it's one of the ones where I almost don't believe it happened to me, but it did. And I have photo evidence of this. And you can find it on this stream I did on last Tuesday. I met a Hell's Angel at Government Center in Boston. Yes. And the guy, we became such good friends. His name was Johnny. He told me his name. He's Johnny. I'm Norm. We were talking to each other. He had me pull up the back of his shirt so we could see this tattoo of mine. That he's still this isn't an old tattoo. He's actively getting this. He said that he was going to get green blood dripping from part of it. Right now it's all black and white with some sort of craftily done shading done. You can find this on my Twitter if you really are interested in looking into it. But it's a weird tattoo, and I met this Hell's Angel just going to a record store. That's where I was going, and it was a pretty cool experience. And that podcast that I made that night, that Tuesday night, I think is one of my best. That intro, at least, the first 10 minutes of it, are probably some of the best stuff I've ever done. Just because that's such a great story. It's so rare that I have such a great story to tell. because often my stories are sort of a little, I don't, because of COVID, of course, I don't really do very much, right? Like I get out every now and then, but I really sort of mostly stay indoors and, follow the COVID restrictions. So I don't have many good stories. But on that day, I happen to have a fantastic story, and I was in the right, headspace to produce, some good work from it, and actually elaborate on some of the concepts and ideas, and talk about things that I really wanted to talk about with it. So I was happy with how it turned out. I think that's a good one.
Right.
If I had to say my best, but this is fine. This one's been fine. I mean, this one only is.
Oh, I'm sure you're.
The value of this one is only because it's one where it has a lot of staying power. I mean, I'm 4 hours in. But I've also actually been playing it pretty smart with the record feature. So I've been actually recording a fair few of these clips and actually cutting them, between, key segments. So it'll be easier for me to make clips from this in the future, which is one thing I'm happy about, Because in an ideal world, I just want to be able to have a clip completely cut, when I film it. And then just, upload it with a name or whatever.
Right. I really do believe that you need to cut the clip of you talking about those headphones, because you actually brought forth a story and you connected the product with that story and how it made you feel. And I'm telling you what, you throw that to them and they're going to really enjoy that. The makers of the headphones.
No, you're right. I should cut that. And that's why I love to say Norm is freelance, because I'm kind of offloading some of the heavy lifting onto you guys. Like, if anybody wants to cut that for me, I would greatly appreciate it. And I will send it to the company now. I'll email them or something, and I'll see if they want to use it or anything.
Nothing's better than a true story that really connects.
Yeah, just like a deep, personal story.
You made me want to pick them up after I heard that.
It's crazy because they're like $400, so it's not an easy sell. Right? This isn't an easy sell. But, shit, what was I going to say? Oh. What's that one movie, November Man, or what is it? It's a movie with like the serial killer.
No, Omega Man?
No.
That's not it.
No.
No.
It's not November Man. It's not Rain Man.
December Man.
No. Is that it?
January Person?
No. Can somebody look this up, please? I need to know this now.
A serial killer movie.
A serial killer movie, but it's about a man and something that's in a certain time. But anyway, there's this scene with a sort of sexy artist detective who's sort of very casual, and the first scene you see of him is him as a fireman, and he's in a burning building. He pulls out a child who he gives milk to mouth and saves. So this is an absolute, sex symbol of a man, and he's very famous. What is his name?
The November Man is a movie from 2014.
No, this is an old movie. Man.
Okay.
It might be January Man. Yes, it is. I'm almost certain this is the right one. Let's get the January Man cast here.
Yep.
See, this is the funny thing. I think people think sometimes that I'm like pulling your guys' leg or something, but you look at all this stuff and it's all real. Like all these things I'm talking. Yeah,
this isn't fake news.
This really is
not fake news.
About as legit as you can get. But yeah, who's the main actor in this? Like, I'm having trouble parsing this out.
Kevin Kline.
Yes, Kevin Kline. Thank you.
And his brother was played by Harvey Keitel.
Yes, Harvey Keitel. So this is absolute classic pairing here. And let's get it. Let's see if we can get probably on the Blue Nami cam. So I just want you guys to get the picture here. We're talking about an absolute stud sex symbol who says this quote that I'm about to give you. So this is no mere mortal man that we're referencing. This is Kevin Kline, The movie is entitled... Oh, it's funny, actually, I should clip this because people have been asking me actually to make more movie reviews because I did do one. But here, yeah. We have Kevin Kline here in the movie The January Man. And this is a fantastic movie, but one of my favorite lines is... I should mention, this is his ex-wife, who still wants to have sex with him, and who he actually invites over for wine, but they end up not having sex. which is sort of fine because in the end it seems like they're not right for each other. And then this is a 19-year-old girl whose best friend, who happens to be the mayor's daughter, she's the mayor's daughter, and her best friend just got killed by this serial killer, the January Man, who is sort of following some sort of Zodiac Killer-esque timeline structure here. And yeah, the January Man is a serial killer, and we have Kevin Kline as the lead detective. I kind of look like him a little bit. Yeah, with a mustache. I can trim that up, make that real. So Kevin Kline, is this whole sex symbol, starts getting with this 19-year-old girl. It's a little awkward because they just don't feel like they're the right age, you know? It just doesn't feel right. So, but what he says to her is he says, do you want to talk or do you want to really talk? And that's what I want to focus on here. I'm about really talking. You know, I'm not about idle conversation, you know, this idle chatter. I'm not just about jaw-jacking. I'm about really having a conversation with you guys and really talking and really getting down to the deep roots of these subjects and really talking about them for you. So in many ways, I am like Kevin Kline, and let's even do we can do a little Blue Nami on there. No, I want to get the Norm face on that. Let's get that. Here's with that Norm face. Kevin Kline. Is it working? Is it lining up?
Oh, look at that.
It's working. It's working
Look
pretty
at
well.
that.
I'm fucking Kevin Kline, man. I'm telling you. With fucking
I
glasses.
see
So yeah, man, that's what this stream has been all about, man. It's just been a transcendent trip, man. I love it.
You know who you kind of look like?
Yeah, hey, well, let's do it because I got a lot of these.
Oh my God! Wait, there's it's
Hey,
right on the tip of my tongue.
we're live, dude. We're live.
You know what? You don't look like anyone.
Find some time.
No, man, you got the floor. I want to hear it.
I can't think of who I'm trying to think of.
Yes, you can.
But
Yes, you
but
can.
there's someone else who's vaguely similar. You know the movie Forrest Gump?
Yeah, man.
Of course you do.
Tom
Yeah.
Hanks.
So the general from
Oh
from that
fuck,
movie.
dude! I do look like him. I know exactly who you're talking about, and you are
Dude, yeah.
you are not even wrong, man. You are 100% correct. Let me pull up an image of him for everybody at home, so that you guys can have the
When you
same.
were overlaying yourself, you looked exactly like that.
You be the one. Are you talking about the one who's a Vietnam veteran and has no fucking legs?
Yeah.
Lieutenant Dan?
Lieutenant Dan. Yes, Lieutenant Dan. I definitely do look like Lieutenant Dan.
Gary Sinise.
I'm actually gonna one second. I think this is so amazing that this warrants a change in thumbnail. I'm actually gonna change the thumbnail for the podcast to me as Lieutenant Dan, not even like a overlay or anything. Just
Yeah, the actor's name is Gary Sinise.
Gary Sinise. You know, I have to say, if it's not been made quite obvious by the sort of what I've been saying previously, I do agree with you. I do look a lot like him, and we will be, because I know it's obviously what you guys all want to see. I get it. You want to see Norm sort of looking like these people, and I think that's understandable. So we'll indulge you here. Luckily, Discord actually makes it quite easy. Okay.
Just do that right on stream.
There we go.
Oh yeah.
Okay, so let's first.
Look
How
at
do I
that.
even line up with this? Let's even do. You know what? Big brain this. Let's big brain this, guys. I want just a full body Norm here, because that's gonna make this the easiest. Okay. Okay. And I can totally get like that. I just gotta.
To your right.
Yeah, my right. Well, that's the problem. I'm actually looking at multiple different views. Okay.
There you go. Right there.
There I fucking
You
go.
did it.
Oh yeah.
You did it.
That's
You
I'm
landed the
Lieutenant
bird.
Dan.
Good
I
job.
don't have any fucking legs. You guys want to hear my Lieutenant Dan impression? What does Lieutenant Dan sound? I gotta get a little. I'm gonna get DMCA'd for this. But I'm gonna try to find myself very quickly a little Lieutenant Dan line. Just because I want to hear what he sounds like. I'm actually going to, you know what? I'm going to be smart about this. I'm going to mute my desktop audio. So from the peanut gallery, don't say anything for a little while because you won't be heard. And of course, we have an advertisement here. Thank you, Google.com, for supporting us. After this video will play after the ad is over, so give me another 4 or 5 seconds here. Okay. You really could. No, I can't hear you. But don't say the N-word, please. I need to focus on Lieutenant Dan for a second. No, the audience can't hear you. Yeah, they can't hear you. And they're in like this ear butt plug too, so it's not even like normal soft sexual notions, you know? They're not. And then Dan just jumps into the water. No, okay. This is gonna be. We'll get a little bit of the DMCA here. So, okay, just tell everybody what you want me to do. Ooh.
Oh, you like
so
it,
I have to kind of like
you?
adjust them so they get into my ear. That's what gets them
Yeah,
screwed
get them
up.
in your ear. Mm-hmm.
Oh, they're definitely like. Oh, Jesus. Okay.
Lube them up a little bit.
Oh, okay, this
Get
is
'em all the
definitely not
way in
good. This
there.
is not good. They're in.
We can just utilize
You're really
blood,
muffled.
'cause
Okay.
That's lube them.
Okay, you're muted. You're muted. No, not right now. No, they don't hear you right now. Why can't I get a good clip of Lieutenant Dan here so I can base? I just want to know what he sounds like. Oh, we have Fortunate Son coming on. That's okay. That should be an okay Lieutenant Dan. You know, I just need to turn my volume up, I think. It doesn't happen because it's shaking now. Well, there's a lot of snipers around here that love to grease your novel. Hell, I don't know much about this. Okay, we're good. I'm trying not to make this black. I'm trying to make this Lieutenant Dan.
That's good.
Okay.
Black isn't an accent.
Ebonics, whatever floats your boat, man.
We're centrists here.
We're centrists here, dog. Anyway, what I gotta hit you with? I'm Lieutenant Dan and I ain't got no fucking legs. Did you say that in the movie? Is that a quote? I want to mention also, I'm hearing feedback now from everything. There's a lot of feedback going on.
That's fucking uncanny.
Thank you. It's true. That's what it is. I'm Lieutenant Dan and I'm in the depths of alcoholism, and I get meaningless sex from hookers.
That's it. That's uncanny. My God.
If
I close my eyes, I feel like I'm Forrest Gump. Wow.
I'm Lieutenant Dan, and I'm gonna make a scene on New Year's Eve. Oh, you guys have to obviously.
Absolutely.
Do I have to announce it now? If it's not already obvious, of course there's going to be a Norm at midnight for New Year's. Okay.
Oh, heck yeah!
It's happening.
I can't wait.
As we close this evening, we actually are calling the end of the show here, and I'll actually stick on the Discord for you guys in the fun zone here. So we'll be cool. I'll stay on with you guys for a little bit, but I have to go urinate like a wild dog. So with that in mind, thanks everybody for watching. This has been Normie W. Stay black.